Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Tudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits.
Joe Green and Mr. 505.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMaster rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you gotta sit back and just absorb the message. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMaster.
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
We got Carnival Spirits.
Here we go.
Carnival Spirits. Hey.
Let's
get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe.
What's up, Carnival Spirits? It's BeastMaster, and I am back on the internet today with live in person Thy Ghetto Freak Show, Jill and Little Lotus. What up, guys? Whoop, whoop. So we got a live studio audience today. These fools aren't the special guests. You guys are already the special guests. We still have a surprise special guest today. And even yet, some of you guys already know who they are because of social media. But that's okay. It doesn't take away from the freshness that is today's episode. We've got a super dope, special guest segment. And then we also have our live in the Beastmaster's lair, in-person co-hosts, as you will. You guys can be my co-hosts. How about that? Yes. So shout out to everybody who's tuning in. Shout out to the chat. Yes, I added a little bit more to the intro. Was there an echo? Echo. Echo. That's what whoops are. When you whoop, it whoops. So I see you guys, some of you in the chat are already talking about the special guest. We'll get to that in a second. But first, we got to address the elephant in the room. And that is what you just saw in the intro to the show. That is right. If you follow Shaggy and the Creep and their new Palcast podcast YouTube channel, you might have seen that Carnival Spirits won the D-Town Customs Grill giveaway this week. And yes, that was me who entered the giveaway from the Carnival Spirits Instagram account and won the drawing that they did poolside along with DJ Clay and Trey Pound. And so shout out to Shaggy and the Creep and shout out to D-Town Custom Jewelers for this incredible honor. And we're gonna look at a segment. I'm gonna actually play you guys a clip. Okay, some of you can't even believe it. You're thinking to yourselves, what is that? What that means in the title? Yeah, that's what that means. Clout in your mouth. I'm getting a free grill. Oh, I'm so excited. And what up, Hatchet Rob in this motherfucker? Oh, pal, yeah. Shout out to the Juggalo Streaming Network. But yeah, let's take a look at this video clip. I haven't even done the normal opening monologue stuff, but I have to show you guys this because this is just surreal. This blew my mind when I saw it. All right, let's take a look at this right here. I'm going to play the clip. Let's see it with our own eyes. Carnival Spirits getting a karma bomb from the swimming pool.
Talking about the grand finale.
I think with that being said, we got to give away a grill.
Right.
You guys got to give away a grill.
We got to give away a grill, man.
And
I'm
not a cooking
anyway.
grill.
No.
Not a grill that you make hot dogs and other snacks.
No.
Nope.
No, not that kind of grill at all. Show them what we got.
I'll show them. That thing's probably hot as shit now.
Okay, so in that bucket is what?
These
Don't
are the
tell me.
names of everybody that participated properly, followed all the correct steps
Which was
we
what?
checked. You had to fucking follow the Shaggy and Creep Instagram page. You had to follow D-Town Custom Jewelry on Instagram. You had to make sure you were subscribed to our YouTube channel.
True that.
And fucking share it and tag us in it, all right?
Yep.
So,
And it's a whole bucket full of motherfuckers. that did
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'm shuffling them right now. That's all I'm doing. So,
I think we should let Coach B pull it.
I'm down for whoever wants to pull it.
Coach B, who broke the camera.
It's going to be Joey V.
Joey V. Let Joey
Is
V
it going to
pull
be
it.
Clay?
Oh, yeah. You guys in the chat. Let us know.
Is it going to be
Trey
Trey
Pound.
Pound? Is it going to be Coach B?
I'd say by popular demand here, Trey Pound.
We're going
Right.
to Trey Pound? I'm
down.
down.
I've seen his name more than anybody's.
Will he walk all the way across the pool?
Oh, can you moon crawl?
Oh, dog.
Oh,
You picked
come
it?
on. How much?
Carnival Spirits.
Damn, just like that. And we put him in by Instagram
Carnival
handle.
Spirits. Oh, shit.
That's fucking dope as hell. All right. Fucking
Okay.
there it is. So you can
Carnival
see with
Spirits.
with your own eyes.
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival
is the winner
Spirits. Hey.
of the grill.
Let's
Yeah, let's get it.
How the fuck will we contact you? You contact
Oh,
us.
we'll send him a message on Instagram.
We'll send you a
Man, man,
message,
man, man,
and
man.
we'll be linking you up with D-Town, and he will send you out the kit to get your grill done.
Yeah.
You will do the kit, send it back to him, and he will send you back a shiny new 10-karat grill. I think there's a couple different options for you to pick from.
Yep.
That he will let you choose from. But congratulations, Carnival Spirits. We've been talking about this
Carnival
goddamn
Spirits, yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
contest for what, at least 6 months now.
At least. At
You know what?
least.
Look. Look at that.
You're breaking a rule.
No, I'm not cooking nothing over it.
You're cooking the Carnival Spirits.
Cooking that
Yeah,
ass.
they're going to be cooking. Cooking in their new grill.
They said his,
Damn, everybody's name's just getting roasted
they
like
said
that.
his Chad was hungry.
Hey, what's going on?
What are you
started
doing?
a fire. What do you mean? There's
set the
all the
rope on
tickets
fire
in there.
almost.
What do you
Oh,
think?
yeah, I didn't
the
think
thing
it'd
was
all catch on fire like that. Well, you know, you throw
It's just
fire
a
on
bucket
paper.
full of paper.
Can you hear me now? All right. All right, I just changed the windows a little different here. Sorry, guys, a little bit of technical difficulty. And look at that. The chat is on point, letting me know. Can you guys hear me now? I was literally just saying that I can't believe that I can't believe that happened. I'm completely flabbergasted. And shout out to Shaggy and the Creep And shout out to D-Town Customs. I just can't believe the karma. Unfriggin' believable. But what I was also saying while I was mute is that it was hilarious on the actual post right over here of their announcement of Carnival Spirits winning that giveaway. If you look at the comments, let's go to this post right here. Super, super funny. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger. Yeah, that's about as big as it'll get, huh? All right. So here is the post where they're announcing the winner. And I don't know if you can see, but here's the comment right here. I know it's super small, but can you see that on the screen? This guy says, seems a little sus when a super famous Juggalo YouTuber wins over random ninjas. Just saying.
Good one.
Dude, I'm super famous. Did you know that?
I'm famous.
I just got a kick out of that because that is like the opposite of how I personally feel. You know, despite what anybody thinks and all the attention that I'm getting doing my own little show here and, you know, having an Instagram account with 10,000 followers, like that ain't shit, man. That's not famous. That might be Jugga famous, but that's different. I'm a still, you know, flesh and blood, you know, emotional, flawed human being over here that was just, you know, entering a giveaway like any other ninja. Like, seriously, dude, fuck you. I'm just a ninja. Know what I'm saying? And you know what? Like this right here, it feels like karma. It just feels good. Like I'm going to wear this grill on every episode of the BeastMasteR show after I receive it. You better believe. You better believe. So anyways, you know, I wanted to play the video for y'all and just express my gratitude and my sheer, I'm just seriously like beside myself, you know. I have been in contact with D-Town Customs and nothing's been arranged yet, but I'll keep you posted, you know, because I'm here every Saturday afternoon and I can definitely keep you guys posted. And you know, Scotty Balls actually had an idea that I should document the process of getting the mold for the grill, you know, and so I'm probably going to do that for y'all. I'll make a vlog. All right, so let's see here. What I've got is on the screen is Carnival Spirits Linktree. You guys should check out some previous episodes of the BeastMasteR show. If you've missed any, I've had a lot of dope guests over the course of the year. In fact, there's been 25 of them or 24 of them so far. And there's no signs of stopping anytime soon. I've already got next month, July. Is it June or July? It's June. I don't want to skip June. Don't want to fucking speed through 2021 too quickly. We want to enjoy this, especially summertime, right? It's just begun. But yeah, I've already got every episode in June booked for special guests, and July is going to be a crazy exciting month for this show, just in terms of milestones, anniversaries, celebrations, and all that. Yeah. And notice how we're all repping the Super Gathering. We're all wearing our Super Gathering gear. Can I hide this? Yeah. So now you can see all our Super Gathering swag. Whoop, whoop. That's right. What you got? Nice. Shout out to Tom Wood for the freshness. Just think if it wasn't for that pandemic, we'd all be wearing bizarre gear, right? From that. But alas, that's not happening. All right, what else do we got here? You know, just want to give a quick shout out to Don Chaos. He's going strong with the Hours of Chaos podcast here on Carnival Spirits. He just recently had the Michigan Misfits on his show. And next week, he has announced a really, really dope, really dope guest. Let's see if I can pull up that flyer. Hold on. You guys see what I see? All right. So if I just click on this, we'll click on Don Chaos's profile, and here it is. Here's the announcement. Thursday on the Hours of Chaos, his special guest will be the Flatliners. Yeah. Scotty Balls made a little animation for him. You guys heard of the Flatliners, right? Chime off in the chat. Hell yeah. What's up, Nobody Man? Yeah, so make sure you're tuning into the Hours of Chaos. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Look at that. Look at that gutter water hoodie.
I like it.
Don Chaos is oozing with karma with that gutter water. Oh, you see that charm too? You see that? I don't know if you can see that real tiny chaos charm around his neck. That is dope. Yeah, because Gutter Water is celebrating the 3-year anniversary. He re-released it. Yeah. I fucks with Gutter Water, and Don Chaos did a 3-year review of the album, and he was joined by who joined him? Devereaux, and who else? I think it was Team MUJ. Was it? I'm sorry, I don't even know. But you should check that out on Carnival Spirits, Don Chaos's channel.
Love Ouija Mac.
Ouija Mac. Yep, that new Czarface. You guys checking that out? We covered that on the Music Radar last week. This week we're going to do our Music Radar in the middle of our interview segment. We're going to do one half of the special guest segment, and then we're going to do the Music Radar, and then we're going to do the second half of the special guest segment after. Yeah. All right, what else we got? Scotty Balls. Scotty Balls. Still no new episodes. Let's get a game going. But we got our eyes peeled, and we got our notification bells, tapped on Carnival Spirits YouTube for when he's going to go live again. All right, so Scotty Balls and I got to talk about this. This is huge. Scotty Balls and I, we partook in a quest. We played Morton's List. I'm going to go full screen here. We did Morton's List quest on the official Morton's List Twitch page this week on Wednesday, and it was really fun. It's to be continued this coming Wednesday, and that means you guys have an opportunity to watch us quest with Tall Jess, one of the 3 creators of the game, and a bunch of other ninjas. Now, these quests on Twitch are deleted immediately after they happen, so if you don't catch it live, you're out of luck. And they go down at 9 p.m. on Wednesday. So if you want to catch that, that's Morton's List Official on Twitch. Make sure you subscribe, get notifications popping, and watch as Scotty Balls and I partake in I guess the continuation or the very first quest that I'm going to partake in, because it never even really completed this week. It's like a part 2. We just got it set up. In fact, I'm going to play you guys a clip. I'm going to play a clip, and after this, then we'll jump into the special guest segment. But first, I want to show you guys. Let's see here. Let me pull up the video. Morton's Twitch. All right.
Like the fucking scan copy.
All right. So.
the actual paper Morton's List.
This is like a montage.
Interesting.
This is going to be like a montage of like 8 different screen captures that I got while I was on the. So I don't think you're going to hear me speak one time in this video.
Actually, funny you mentioned that.
I'm just going to share this with y'all because it's interesting to me, and we're kind of like setting up the quest. So this is kind of gathering information and working out the kinks with the technological aspect of rolling virtual dice and whatnot. So we'll do this for a little bit.
But let me tell you that there's a reason that we're not doing that one tonight. Yes, exactly. So that is some intrigue. That's like a sprinkling of the fish tank with some karma, but definitely like alluding to some flavor, some things that I don't want to hype up too much, but definitely taking it back to some printed paper pages. All right, so then our list of life is a big 6. I like it a lot. Number 1 would then be. Let's see y'all.
And I think here Jess is kind of like, working out kinks, like I said. I don't even know if we're actually streaming yet. We might be. Yeah, there is. There's a live chat. So it's kind of like really not even playing the game yet, But and I'm in the upper right-hand corner. I know we crash and come back later, and my position moves in the Brady Bunch, tic-tac-toe frame that we're in, Here's a story.
I swear, it did exactly what it was supposed to.
Scrub named Jesse. He was joined by some very ugly ninjas.
All right, never mind these test rolls that are happening.
See the virtual dice on the screen? The 30-sided deck. Yeah, so it's going to be funny because you're not going to actually like see much in this. This is just like a 10-minute clip I recorded, and not even consecutively. Like a couple minutes here, a couple minutes there. But I'm going to share with you guys my assignment, my quest that I have. That the reason you guys should tune in next week is because we all have homework assignments to do something, and we're going to do a little show and tell as well as complete whatever else we're doing. I don't even quite know what I'm talking about because we haven't done it yet, but it's going to be dope. And I dig the music.
I see what's going on. Oh, that's interesting.
It's like Knight Rider. It's like Mission Impossible.
Why is it doing this though? All right, hold on. We're closer to reality. Here we go. It's starting to emerge. We are forging dice live from pixels, building the die pixels by pixel. As you can see, it's gradually materializing, although it is not as visible as it should be. Purely because the technology likes to forge us. So we're trying to summon a virtual die. I'm only a 3rd level Twitch illusionist, and so my illusions are still a little bit unpredictable at this point. But I think, damn it, can you even see it? I don't even see it. Why is it not working the way it's supposed to work? You motherfucker.
See?
You motherfucker.
Ah.
Right, one more tactic.
Hi, Uncle.
No, it's too subtle. Why is it so subtle?
I don't know if I shared some of these comments already.
Yeah, it's like kind of visible, but it's for some reason it's totally not cooperating. And the other die, the colors are the same.
I'm sure call Justin's site, but I'm sharing like.
Where I'm trying to say the same colors.
And here I am putting them on blast. Like, but I'm just saying, like I was having fun just being a part, just being in the room and kind of like eavesdropping on this experience of creating our quest.
For it can be seen. It's not fully. It's like ghost. It's like a ghost die.
Getting the quest.
All right, I guess that's the full moon die. But if people can see it like enough, I guess then it's still a fair die that we can then use. So the idea is, all right. For example, yeah. So that one's like a 3 if people can see it. But where is this? I got one more thing I gotta see here. What is the deal?
22.
Oh, you remember? Sorry. Yeah. The thing with his new album.
Yeah, why is the D30?
Shout out to Jay Bazaar, Little Nate, the new album waiting to pop out now. Or pop that shit.
Troubling. Hold on. Oh, one more thing. Here we go.
He responded. Lotus, look.
What did he say?
There's a little. Alright, there we go. There's something.
Okay, I can see that. That's definitely a 5.
Yeah, the pips. Alright, we got some pips.
We got pips. We're good.
Alright, very good. We got pips.
I don't know what's going on. I still see a 1. I saw a 4, a 22, and a 1. Now I don't see dice at all.
You should be, there's a 5. Here, I'm going to do a test roll just to see it, to make sure all this works how it's supposed to.
Now I see a 5. Now the boulder just reappeared with a 5.
Yeah, no, there's a 3.
It's super lagging on my end.
Yeah, that's a 3. Yeah, we can
yeah. All right, very good. We got dice. We got the dice are functioning. All right, very good. Now after that little technical adventure, we will roll. Then Table Master, with your leadership, we will roll these 2 dice. The first die will give us the streaming die roll. The second die will give us the special effect roll, and then whatever the special effect is, should it record an additional roll, we'll then roll from there. So we'll do these 2 things. As you can see, we have the D6 roll in the corner. And I'm going to pull up. All right, so we got, where's my Twitch window is over here. Let me actually move this window out of the way.
Don't worry,
bring
you're
up the streaming table.
It's not really anything to actually understand right now, because it's all out of context.
Gathering the necessary energies, begin charging the virtual Morton boulder.
Yes, we're channeling energies of the virtual boulder.
Is now transitioned.
We're finessing time and space with our
the die is sufficiently charged. Tailmaster, give the word, and we will launch the Morton boulder, revealing tonight's roll.
Roll the die.
So much karmic energy going into this die roll.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Of course, we got a big 6 and a 23. All right, very good, very good.
I'm still seeing a 15.
Yeah, but your connection's laggy. You just lag.
No, yes. You definitely have some. You definitely have some lag on your end. All right, very good. So then tonight's roll for a 6 and a 23, I guess, and that will take us directly to the list of life, and a 23 on the list of life.
Yeah, you know what he's talking
so
about.
Lord Galore will be our tonight's quest, and we'll roll mutation in conjunction with.
I wrote down
Lord Galore. All right, Table Master, with your word, the die will roll.
Cast it.
Lord Galore.
Sound effects for the people at home. We need a big boulder sound effect. I think.
Pandora's box.
Something we need to develop.
Hold on.
A D.
I was doing some live Foley die rolls as well, or simulating it along with or exactly like a die on a table roll. All right, very good. Number 14 is building things. Building things combined with mutation. Well, interestingly, building things has things in common with art, which could definitely point us in that direction.
The assignment that you're talking about is what I'm
However, the mutation
and I love it as
tell
well.
us
I got a really
the manner in which we're going to
and everyone's going to see what it is on Wednesday.
And going to
yeah, and maybe I shouldn't spill the beans about the actual assignment. But just know that it's like a craft.
Wait a minute. Oh, we got to the mutation.
It's going to be a physical
thing.
thing
Life, right?
that I'm going to make.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Doesn't
working on it right
mean
now. That's
that,
what's up.
We go on like the shadow list after we roll it, or something. Is it shadow list or ecto list?
Potentially. Well, the thing is that list of life contains, all the.
I'm not telling.
Yeah, because it contains all the Yang of the Sky, the Rainbow Dragon, the Earth, and all that high-level flavor, which we definitely could have rolled, but we did not. So
wait, no, we don't have Yang of the Sky.
We don't have Yang of the Sky.
Yeah.
Yang of the Sky first. Yang of the Sky would have been
first.
Yeah, mutation, then roll. Yeah, not go to the end of the sky, it goes to building things. There's 2 more rolls that I mean, potentially more if we get, like, cryptic list or something, which would be awesome.
Oh my god.
Exactly. All right, very good. All right, so with that in mind, and this various very chaotic kind of unfolding, but I'm definitely, it's exciting feeling our way through these specific rules, especially for people who are not so familiar with some of these intricacies. Definitely. All right, so with that in mind, we are now on Shadow List.
Shadow. Mutation. Let's roll.
Yeah, so we have our. So let's go back to the mutation table.
See what I mean, though? They're actually just setting up the quest, you know, and it's taking a
And we
while.
have another roll. On your words, we'll roll the die. What's
I
that?
think right here is where everything crashed and we had to restart and pick up where we left off. There's kind of like a new, you know, the music changed, the colors changed.
My
we are rolling
relinquishing your powers back to the original table master again.
Another 13. Another 13.
Oh, dude. He rolled 13 3 times in a row.
The disruption.
This was the second
Well, yeah, the
time.
table
I don't think
master
I-
process was completely interrupted, and then the game was like, oh yeah?
Everybody's mind's blown because
So
they rolled
completely
13
eradicated our whole
times.
choice.
It happens a third time after.
Now we subscription, all that flavor on top of it is mad karma and mad flavor, and we feel every possible donation. So that's definitely.
I think before this we were like lying
to
to part of the quest, and so
With all that said,
Scotty Balls was telling mad lies.
Oh hell yeah, such a choo anonymous ninja.
But then that got taken away.
Having said all that, incredible karmic benefits here with all of you tonight. If there is no further effects, we will see you all in 1 week's time. Coming correct.
Yeah.
So all of your live Morton's List,
All right. So this is almost over.
interactive entertainment, improving Twitch, making the flavor.
All right, guys. So that's it for the segments. Like I said, it's to be continued on Wednesday, and the assignment that we have is it's like a homework assignment, and I'm kind of stoked about it because it's technically my first quest, and it's pretty creative. The thing that we're supposed to bring to show on the stream. So if you have the means, and if you would like to watch that live quest, it is on Twitch, and the channel is Morton's List Official. So so yeah, and aside from that, guys, yo, what up? C Plus Studios in the house. Yeah, I think it might be time to start the main event. The main event of today's show is, of course, our special guest of the episode. But is there anything else I can play for you guys? Let me just check my master list here. Hold on a second. Okay. Oh, I should actually show you guys this. So hold on a second here. All right. As you know, Carnival Spirits has its monthly playlist on Spotify, and here is the actual monthly playlist. It was updated on the 17th. Please check that out. Follow Carnival Spirits on Spotify to keep up to speed with the underground music that we present each month on the 17th. It's 17 tracks on the 17th, and then while you're on there, you might as well check out Fago Lovers' Prepared for the Worst mixtape. I love that title. Prepared for the Worst mixtape. It just rolls right off the tongue. You know what I mean? It's almost an unfortunate title, but I like it. Be like, yo, what mixtape are you on? It's called Prepared for the Worst mixtape. I don't know if they actually intended on people to say it that way, but I like it. Check out track number 9. That's me, Maddie Cypher, and Mastermind from Nodis on the track called Ghost Breath. I'm hella fucking proud of that track right there. And then if you're also, inclined, I have my own Spotify account. You can listen to my album. You can follow me on any of your favorite social media. Follow Carnival Spirits on your favorite social media. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube if you aren't already, and you can check out all of the other members and everything else we got. So that, I think, concludes all opening monologue obligations that I have, and we may now be free to start that main event. What am I missing? There's something else I'm missing, though. That we can talk about later. All right, I'll tell you, there's one last thing I'll tell you that I actually forgot last week. It was in the title of the episode and everything, where I wrote, "So it shall be written in blood." You know what that was in reference to? Do you know what that was in reference to? You follow this news. It's about strange music and King ISO. Do you know what I'm talking about now? It's this. So King ISO and AWACS had this collabo album. Do you know what I'm talking about? Apparently Travis, CEO of Strange Music, issued a cease and desist and got this album pulled. What's up with that? Freak Show, do you know what's up with that, or have you heard anything about this? No. It's a little strange, and I meant to cover this last week like a segment. I meant to actually talk about this. Today it kind of feels like old news. And I don't even care anymore. But anyway, I just thought I'd at least bring it up since it was actually kind of partly in the title of last week's episode, and I never even addressed it. So my B. All right, so I think that is truly it now. I do have that music video though. Should we save that for later? Yeah. The midway point? All right, cool. So we got some freshness. We got some things, some surprises in store. But I'm going to take away the fuck? What the hell is going on? All right. All right, guys. So it is time. It is time to introduce the special guest. And so that means I got to open up Photoshop. And yes, I know, I'm well aware that some of you guys already know who the special guest is because they announced it on social media yesterday. And I knew that was going to happen. This wouldn't be the first time Carnival Spirit's special guest, the cat's been let out of the bag ahead of time. I know Team MUJ, Bobby Blaze, he announced it on Twitter. He announced it on his YouTube channel. And that's great. That means everyone who follows him got the memo and has an opportunity to chime in, to watch live. So if anybody is actually here because of the special guest's announcement, props to you for tuning in. And I've got the flyer right here on the screen so that I can debut officially. All right. We need a drum roll. You guys want to help me with a drum roll? All right. The special guest of the week is the one and only, the wonderful Nanoho from Japan. Whoop, whoop. But there's a twist. There's a catch. And the catch is that this is the first ever pre-recorded interview segment on the BeastMasteR show. Nanoho will not be with us live, today. It's already happened, and I'm going to play for you the stream, the pre-recorded special guest stream, and we're going to watch that together. And then we will move forward with Music Radar. We'll do the giveaway at the end of the show, as always. So stay tuned to the end for a chance to get on the wheel. And we'll spin the wheel. We'll play a BeastMasteR song. We'll do all the things and have all the fun that we normally have. But with that being said, it is time now to check out the first half. We're going to split this segment in two, and we're going to watch the first half of the Nanoho special guest segment. So let's see. Got the link. That's not it. All right, here we go. All right. I am excited to introduce the one and only Nanoho. Hello.
Hey, hello.
What is good? Nanoho in the house, coming live from Japan.
All right. Thank you for introducing to me, TJ, and thank you for watching to all Jagaro who met me before and who still don't meet me. I wanna appreciate every Jagaro, all Jagaros. Thank you.
Oh, we're glad to have you. And everyone who has already met Nanoho knows how fresh she is. And if you haven't, you're about to find out. We're going to chop it up about the gatherings. We're going to talk about, we met at the Super Gathering. I'm wearing the T-shirt today. This was a couple years ago, the last real gathering, right?
Yeah, awesome, amazing.
But I've seen pictures of you on the internet at other events. You've been to quite a few Juggalo events in America. So you're traveling across the world to come to Juggalo ICP concerts. You've been to how many gatherings have you been to so far?
It's just only one time.
Oh, so that was your first gathering.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, it was cool. We actually you camped with us at the Carnival Spirits campsite, and we hung out a lot. Really good times at that Super Gathering, and it was great to meet you and have you be a part of our crew out there, just chilling and going to the different stuff. So. Aside from gatherings, I know you've been to Juggalo days as well. Now, did you go to the last Juggalo day? What was it? In LA? Was that it? California? Or was it New Orleans?
Yeah, I went to the J Day in California.
Okay.
And it was really great.
That was like the last in-person event before the pandemic.
Yeah,
right before the pandemic, that Juggalo weekend in LA.
Yeah, actually last time. So, to be honest, I'm afraid to go to America because that time, the pandemic started in Japan. Only in Japan and China. So people like I don't want to say like that, but some people hate Asians. And
there's been a whole prejudice thing happening in America where some Asians are getting what's the word, stereotype. They're getting they're getting hated on because of the pandemic. It's bullshit.
Yeah, but I really appreciate Juggler because I was scared, and I asked some of my Juggler friends, so can I go around you and can I hang out with you because I came from Japan to America. I might have coronavirus, but I'm not sure. But they said no problem, sure. We wanna hang out with me, and come on here. They were like, I really appreciate that.
Yeah, Juggalos have always been pretty good about not following the trends of bigots and racists,
Yeah, I really feel that there is nothing racist in all Juggalos.
That's right, and it's something that we're actually known for. If you pay attention, people know that ICP is overtly anti-racist, to the effect that they're actually rapping about killing racist people in their music.
I like those songs.
Yeah. So, and that's one of the things that draws me to ICP is that creativity of, that really kind of, it means something. It's like a fantasy. It's like, oh, let's kill all the bad people.
That's why I love ICP and Juggalos.
So, all right, I got to ask you this. How in the world did you discover ICP? What was the first time? Do you remember the first time you ever heard ICP's music? Was it in Japan and somebody played you, or did you see a video, or how in the world did you discover them all the way over there?
Actually, it was from a game. Do you know Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5?
Yes, now I remember because we've talked about this. But yes, so for everyone watching, y'all know the game GTA 5, Grand Theft Auto. I love Grand Theft Auto. When I was in college, I used to play Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the earlier game, all the time. All the time. I was addicted to Grand Theft.
Nice.
It was really fun.
So me too. So I'm not sure, but maybe before a few years ago. So I had been playing GTA 5 all the time, and I found a boy. Its name is Wade, and Wade is a Jagger boy, and I really loved his looks and his personality. And after that, I Google about Wade, who is Wade, and Google said Wade is a Jaguar, and then I thought, oh, what is a Jaguar?
So this is the character in the game.
Yes.
I remember when the screenshots, the pictures of this guy started going over the internet. Yeah, we all heard about it. I mean, I wasn't even actually playing Grand Theft Auto 5, but I heard about it. I remember seeing the news of, oh, wow, there's a juggalo in this game.
Yeah, all juggalos, and so I know that time. Oh, wait, is a juggalo. I don't even know what is a juggalo, and then so I googled what is juggalo.
What did you see when you Googled juggalo? What did you find?
So first, it came up. So Juggalo is a fan of ICP, Insane Clown Posse, and also I was thinking, so what? Insane Clown Posse. The name is really weird name. I thought first time. Now I love the name, and so some music video. I watched some music video on YouTube. Maybe first is Homies. It was Homies.
Homies music video. That's a good one.
Yeah, really love. But especially so, a few videos came up, Homies and Hocus Pocus and Halls of Illusions. And
okay, so that's awesome. So did you say Piggy Pie?
Yes, yes.
So that's 3 great Malenko videos and the Wraith. That's good. That right there is a healthy introduction to ICP. Really good classic first deck, Dark Carnival bangers. Those are really good songs.
And especially I really love the song Halls of Illusions in them. And I was playing it so many times, and I getting likes ICP and Jaggeros that time. That's why I know ICP and love ICP.
All right, that's awesome. I don't remember when that game came out. How long ago was this? How many years ago?
Actually, I didn't play the game when it released. So
it was later. It was later, not when.
Yeah.
New.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember when that game came out. I know it was a while ago now. Like what, 10 years? Something like that? Maybe less?
I guess so.
Yeah, that's a long time. Like I am celebrating my 25th anniversary of being down with the clown. 25 years. I'm such an old man because 25 years ago I was 17 years old. So do the math, I'm a 40-plus-year-old juggalo, still very, very dedicated.
Hey, you are really powerful juggalos.
Oh, yes, I feel powerful. In fact, I'm feeling more powerful now in my 40s than I ever did in my 30s or my 20s. Maybe in my teenage years when I was a teenager, I might have felt powerful. But but in a very naive adolescent, like I'm just saying, like kids think they can do anything, you know, kids think that adults are stupid, and kids, you know, they are so emboldened to, they just, you know, something about you, the youth, you know, the rebellious, cocky, you know, kids, you know, they have attitude, you know. I did when I was a kid. I felt very confident, but at the same time, not at all. Like, you know, just, I don't know. I guess I'm contradicting myself because I feel like right now I'm just saying I feel young again. I feel young again. I feel like when I was a teenager, I feel confident, and yet, man, you know, approaching over the hill, and you know, the second half of life, it really does feel good to be a juggalo. ICP's music is always rapping about, you know, our mortality, about life and death, about, you know, right and wrong, and these little fun stories are like, I mean, they're almost like fairy tales, or like, you know what I mean, like what are they called? Urban legends, you know, the boogeyman, you know, it's just, you know, bedtime stories or campfire stories. And Violent J is always writing these stories.
Yes, that's really dope.
Making music and singing these songs about all these wacky, silly, perverted, violent fantasies. It's very entertaining.
Yeah, so he's very talented. Sometimes I'm so surprised to see his stories on their music. So every music is take a different style, right? It's
I mean, they change all the time. The music,
yeah.
Do you have a favorite? I mean, do you have a favorite now that you've been down with the clown and you listen to a lot of music? Do you have a favorite ICP album or song?
Hey man, you know, it's a hard question.
That's a trick question, because any real juggalo will tell you it's impossible to have a favorite. There's so much good stuff.
Actually, I need time now to think about
I
that.
can't. That's unfair. I can't even answer that question. Like I have favorites. I have favorites, like multiple favorites. For example, on Bizarre Bazaar, there's a song called Juggalo Paradise. Juggalo Paradise is the one where Violent J is working at Subway, and he's like slicing ham, and he cuts his finger off, and that song, just the way the background, you know, excuse me, the way the chanting is, right? They're like scrub, scrub, you know, it gets so exciting, and I just love that song. Like if I had to pick one song to represent being a juggalo, it's Juggalo Paradise from Bizarre Bazaar, which is, you know, 20 years old. It's not a new song, it's not an old song. It's like right in the middle. Well, not really. ICP's been around for 30 years, so this was 20 years ago. They make so much music.
Yeah, right. It's so long time they do as ICP. So long. It's 30 years. 30 years.
Yep.
As ICP, right?
Yep. And so they had been around for 5 years when I discovered their music. And I already felt back then that I was late to the party. But I see juggalos discovering ICP all the time. You know, still today, new juggalos are discovering ICP. Young new juggalos. You know, you can't stop that. You just can't stop this exponential growth of a fan base. And but it's nice. It's nice that there still are a lot of old school juggalos. You know that maybe some of them are watching this right now. You know who you are. You know who you are if you've been down for decades. You're a grown adult person, and you're still
Wow, I'm honored about that. I appreciate old school juggalos.
Yeah, I love old school juggalos. I really do. The ones that never drop the hatchet, and they're still just. I feel like we're young at heart. You know, because you really got to not give a fuck. You gotta be a free spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like hippies. You know.
We're like hippies?
Yeah. Do you know hippies in America? Do you know, like, from the 60s?
Yeah, yeah, it's old.
Like Woodstock. Peace, man.
And they have a long hairstyle and they have a bottom pants.
Bell bottom.
Yeah.
So, all right, bell bottom pants, long hair, right? Throwing up gang signs.
Like this.
Yeah, juggalos are hippies.
But we are saying it's like this.
Yeah, wicked clown. Sorry, wow, I can't even do this right now. I need more coffee.
Oh. All right, so maybe I think I have to choose my favorite song.
You don't have to, and you don't. But all right, let me ask you this, because the next Joker's card is going to be a female, right? The Yum Yum Bedlam,
Yeah.
flower. How do you feel about a girl Joker's card finally?
I'm so excited because it's maybe first time, right?
It is. It is the first time.
And I'm a woman, so I know. So ICP write the album just for me, but I'm a woman, so I feel like they write some songs for me.
Yeah, I think so. I think all the women of the Dark Carnival, you know, all the ladies in this scene, they all. It's like about time. It's like finally, you know. I don't know who. I have always been anticipating this. I honestly called it years ago. I knew one day they would do a female Joker's card. It just felt like it had to happen, you know, because every Joker's card is so different, and you know, some of them are brothers, and some of them are like, you know, energy, you know, like bang pow boom. It's just a nuclear energy. It's but the Jekyll brothers and the Great Malenko, these are all masculine, you know, male images, and ICP is always trying new things and pushing that envelope, and you know, it just felt inevitable that they would eventually make a female girl Joker's card, and yeah, so this one just feels like it was meant to be. Like it really was. It was inevitable, and there's only a couple more cards. This is what is this? The fifth. So is there only one more of the second deck? We're almost done with the second, because there's only 6, and then they're gonna do a third deck with 5 more cards. Maybe is that it?
Hey, that's dope, man.
Well, that's what 665 means. Aside from also adding up to 17, I don't know. There's so much magic and, you know, mystery with ICP. So
yeah, but that's why we love ICP. So they have always some mystery for their albums.
Yeah, and you know, you gotta be like Sherlock Holmes, a detective. You know, you gotta really investigate. And you gotta dig a little deeper to figure things out, or talk to your friends. And, you
know. we all jugglers always guessing what is next Joker, because we are like.
Or in other words, we're always fiending for new music. We just want our shit, and we're not gonna die until we get it. Jekyll Brothers.
Right.
Man, I am so thankful to have you on the show, Nanoho. And you know, for everybody watching, of course, this is a pre-recorded segment because Japan is 13 hours ahead in the time zone department. And And so I got up nice and early. So it's what, Saturday night for you, right?
Yeah.
It's Saturday night over here in Japan, and over here in Massachusetts, United States of America, it is still morning time.
Yes, so early morning time. I really feel that actually when I go to America. So, I left Japan, and when I arrived in America, so I really feel there is so big time difference between America and Japan.
You got to tell me, but are you talking about the time zone? So did you have jet lag when you came over here, and it was all of a sudden, it was like time traveling because you went in the past?
Yeah. So when I leave Japan, the time is like, for example, if I go to America, maybe now Japan is Saturday night, and then maybe the flight time will be 10 or 12 hours, I guess. And so I ride on airplane for 12 hours. But when I arrived in America, it's the same time when I left Japan. So crazy. What?
Yeah, and I just thought of this. Like here on the East Coast, it's 13 hours. If you go to California, that's like 16 hours. But and then right in the middle America, yeah, that makes sense. You spend all this time on an airplane, and then you get to your destination, and it's the same time. It's like that's it. Boom! You blink your eyes, and you're in America. Time travel. You're a time traveler.
It's magic. I feel like it's magic.
I know what you're talking about because, and we've talked about this before privately, but I've traveled to Norway many times, and so that distance, and that time difference, I felt that, and I know what you mean. And I don't know about you, but I love traveling a lot. I just love going to places I've never been and experiencing it. I've been to Norway 3 times, and I just want to go back again. It's so amazing. But I would love to travel to other countries. It's a little bit scary now with viruses all over the place. But here in America, we're almost done with the lot. We're about to take masks off. Like the mask mandate is about to come down here on the East Coast in a couple of weeks.
It's surprising and nice.
Yeah, and also the limitation to how many people you can have in a building is going to go away. So they're gonna take away the restrictions. So I don't know. It seems like we're finally moving forward, and I think concerts will come back eventually.
That's so amazing. So actually, I'm jealous of it about that. Still in Japan, so still the pandemic is really big problem.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we're gonna do Tokyo Olympic, but I think it's so hard. It will be so hard for us.
Did people wear masks already before the pandemic in Japan? Because I know in China they do sometimes. People because of pollution, they wear masks out in public. My cousin, who I think he lives in Atlanta. Anyways, he's a light designer. Like lights that shine down on the stage. So for TV shows and exhibits, he designs the lights that shine down. And he was in China a year and a half ago, when the pandemic started. He was actually in China working on an installation it was like a Jurassic Park dinosaur exhibit. It was like radio. So anyways, he was actually out there when it was kind of scary because we all hear the news of a pandemic starting in China, and my cousin is actually in China.
Yeah.
But he wore a mask and he came home safe, and yeah, so it's not impossible to still travel the world and who knows what the future is going to hold. I just want to go back to a concert again. I want to see a Wicked Clown show in person again so badly. I think we all do.
That's right. So I think so. I think if ICP start again in person show, but maybe so it's a little bit difficult to go to America a little time because that time maybe Japan will be Japan still in pandemic that time, I guess.
Well, I know that we had restrictions on travel from state to state, so maybe there's certain restrictions traveling, you know, on your end. You know, just because we're kind of over it doesn't mean the whole world is. You know, even here, state to state, it differs. Some states are quicker to open up, and others are more hesitant. So it's very inconsistent over here. Yeah, I don't know. It's ICP already had a prom. They had a show.
Yeah,
prom. That looked really fun.
That's very nice. I was like, actually, so I could go there if the pandemic not happen. So I think ICP did the show at the end of April, maybe, right? And that time Japan had big holidays. That time, so I could go there if the pandemic doesn't happen.
Have you traveled to other countries besides America? Have you gone anywhere else in the world?
So I went. So I don't know what name in English. Malaysia. Does it make sense? Malaysia. It's one of them. Okay, I'll show you.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
I think you know, but just my English speaking skill is not good. Okay, I can show you that.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Okay, I got it. It's we pronounce it Malaysia.
Malaysia. Oh wow.
Malaysia. Yeah, I've never been to Malaysia. So you went there? Was that nice?
Yeah, but yeah, not so bad. But that time, when I was a student, I went to Malaysia. Malaysia.
Yeah, Malaysia. I very rarely hear about Malaysia. I mean, it's kind of a quiet place, I suppose. I don't hear about it very often.
But that was nice. The food
is it tropical, like palm trees or mountains, or is it an island?
Yeah, Malaysia is island.
Okay, all right. So I bet it's beautiful there.
Yeah, so the view is really beautiful, but they have difference with Japan. And one is we couldn't drink water in Malaysia.
Oh.
So we have to buy a water bottle in some shops. So actually in Japan we can drink water from we can drink this water, tap water.
That's what I got. Yeah.
But in Malaysia, we can't drink water from tap waters.
That I've heard about that in different places. You know, people traveling and then they eat the food, they drink the water, they get real sick because you know they're not from that region or something. It's like going to Mars. It's like going to another planet. You know, don't drink the alien water.
That's right.
You know, I mean, we discovered there's water on Mars. Don't drink it. Who's going to be the first dumbass to try to drink Martian water, and then he's gonna turn into a monster.
It's so scary.
Well, it's gonna happen because we're sending people to Mars. I mean, we're shooting people in rockets into space. Would you do that? Would you go to space? Would you live on Mars? Would you fly in a rocket and go leave the planet and go all the way up into? Would you?
No.
All right. Well, I don't know. I feel like there's two types of people in this world. Some people, yes, I would love to go to space.
Oh,
you know, like an astronaut. I mean, that's scary, but there's something exciting about that. And then there's a normal, sane human being who would not want to do that.
Yeah, if somebody want to go space, the people is a little bit the people is powerful and the people is crazy a little bit, I think.
Right, exactly. It's almost like a death wish because it's a one-way trip. So if you go to Mars, you're not coming back. You're basically volunteering to spend the rest of your life on Mars. It's a one-way ticket. You know, but maybe planet Earth is tapped out. Can't even drink the water here.
But I actually feel so like that when I go to America and Japan really different.
Yeah.
So,
what's your take? What's your hot take on America when you come here and you see America? Like, what do you like? You know, what do you think is strange? You know, tell your impression of us Americans. You can be honest. Most juggalos probably look around and they don't feel like they fit in anyways. This is a strange country.
But it's alright. But every time when I go to America, I feel like food is very big.
Oh.
Yeah, American food is very big for Japanese.
So you mean like all the restaurants and the fast food and the billboards and the commercials, or are you saying that we're all fat?
No, I don't mean that. I don't mean just food is big. People is normal, but just food is big.
Okay, so our portions, like we eat a lot of food. Is that
yeah.
Okay, I agree with you. 100%. We do. Like, just look at those turkey legs at the gathering. Those big turkey legs, right? Things are huge.
So sometimes, I feel American food is expensive. So when I pay, but the shop crew give me the food, I feel it's worth because it's so big.
So you're getting your money's worth. You're getting bang for your buck. Lots of food. Yeah. You know, I never used to really watch what I eat. I've been doing that lately though. And I realized that generally speaking, in my lifetime, I've always consumed more food than I really needed to. I think that might be like an American thing. Just eat until I can't eat anymore. Stuff my face, you know? Like a fat kid. I mean, I'm just saying, like I recognize the fat kid in me. You know, I may not be fat right now, but I used to be. And it just came so naturally, you know, because there's food everywhere. And, you know, when you get the craving for food, you just stuff your face like an American. I don't know. It's just, it's how we do, you know. But the older I get, the more health conscious I am. So now I'm actually eating healthier than I ever did. I think that the reason why I feel young again. I'm not eating a bunch of crap.
Okay, cool. But I think so. American food is big. Big food is really good because if pay the same price in Japan, the food is really not so big, small.
Okay.
Right.
Your portions are smaller.
Yeah.
Look at sushi, right? Little tiny cubes of food that you eat with chopsticks, right?
Yeah, some people use chopstick and some people use just hand.
Okay. Do you prefer your hands or do you like chopsticks?
Sometimes chopstick, and when I get drunk, I use my hand.
Nice. I love chopsticks, and I used to use chopsticks like as a kid. You know, if I ever went to an Asian restaurant, they would give you chopsticks to use, right? And I would use them. Mostly Chinese food. You know, we always had Chinese food restaurants all over the place, but I've had a whole bunch of different Asian food, like Korean barbecue, Korean restaurants. Yeah, and I've been to hibachi grills where they cook there's fire on the they're cooking your food right in front of the table.
Wow!
They're kind of like doing they're doing like a fire show. Guys like breathing fire and making the food like smoke, all this crazy shit.
Was that cool?
Anyway, my point is that I used chopsticks from a very young age, but I was using them incorrectly. And like years later, when I was in my 20s, a friend of mine like corrected me and showed me how to use chopsticks correctly. I was using them the wrong way for like all my life. Nobody taught me. But then again, is there really a wrong way to use chopsticks? I mean, geez, look at the way someone took a guitar and then Jimi Hendrix started playing with his teeth and behind his back. And, that's not the way to do it, but he made it work for him. That's how I used to use chopsticks, like Jimi Hendrix. Unorthodox.
Great.
Very unique. I would light my chopsticks on fire after the meal. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
So funny.
Okay, so I'm going off on a tangent here. But yeah, I also like to eat with my hands when I'm drunk. So we are the same.
We have same style when we got drunk.
But finger food. We call that finger food. Food that you eat with your fingers. That's finger food.
Like for Indian or something?
Well, I mean, like pizza or
hot dog or something.
Yeah, pizza or chicken wings or any type of food that you pick up with your fingers and then eat.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Not talking about eating fingers. Like little fingers, then your finger food. That's not what I mean.
I know, man. I understand Americans don't eat their fingers.
Well, most of them don't, but that's more like an ICP song right there. Island J might eat some fingers in a cannibal way.
Yeah, right.
In a song, in music, but for make believe. Oh, good stuff. Okay, so I think we were asking you, and you were telling us your impression of America. And I would say, all right, let me ask you this because I'm curious. You've been to the Gathering, you've been to Juggalo Day. Are there any other times, or is it 2 times now? Or have you been to America more than twice? Is there another event you went to?
Oh yeah, I did. So, but it's hard to count. I went so many times.
Oh, you've been many times. Okay.
Yeah. First time, Haru Wicked, 2018, and next time is Big Barras, the same year. And after that, I went to J Day 2019, and I went to Fearless Red Fury Tour in the year, and I went to the Gathering, and I went to Haru Wicked. I skipped Big Barras that year, and
but for 1 year, you actually hit like every major event in 1 year.
So crazy, right? I went to America from Japan.
That is such a Juggalo story. Like to go to every single event.
Yeah.
And from Japan. Wow.
Yeah, so almost juggler from America, but me from Japan. It's crazy story.
People are amazed about that, even if you're just from, you know what I mean? Like if someone lives in America and they go to Hallowicked and then the Gathering and then Juggalo Day and then Ball, you know, and then the tour, that's impressive for an American.
Yeah.
For somebody coming all the way from across the world in Japan, that is super impressive to not miss an event. That's dedication right there.
Yeah, actually, that time was so hard. I work all the time, every day. I didn't took holiday in a week.
These are your vacations. You spent your vacation time traveling to America.
Yes.
Nice.
Just for juggalos.
Unbelievable. Well, you got your priorities straight. That is what I do with my vacation time. I take like a couple weeks off. I travel to the Gathering. I come home. I unwind. It's important for me to unwind after the Gathering because it's hard coming back to the real world. The Juggalo events are they're like a dream, you know, and then you got to come back to the real world afterwards, and it's not as fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, right. You mean so when you go to the Gathering or other juggler event, you feel like you are in heaven, but after that you back to your place, you feel like real world.
Yeah, back to hell, back to hell. You know, so and really that is for me a good analogy. Concerts for me have been like therapy, you know, like recharge my battery, you know, and just wash over me and just erase all of my problems, you know, and when you're at the show and there's all that clown love and electricity in the air and that power from the stage and, you know, the Fago flying, just everything about it is so fucking dope that going back to the real world is always like a bummer. Even if you got a good life, it's still a step down from that amazingness.
Yeah, I feel you really. So
yeah. Now, do you, man, you come out here for these events, you go back to Japan, and are there ever any concerts out there in Japan? I mean, in the past, have you ever seen any awesome concerts in Japan, or do you have to come to America for that?
You ask me, so have you go to the concert in Japan besides ICP?
Yeah.
No. No.
Would it be awesome if ICP came to Japan and did a show in Japan?
Yeah, I always hoping about that.
Well, they've done Australia. They've done the UK, right? England.
Oh.
They've done Canada. Okay. And they've done Florida. Florida is basically like a whole nother country.
Oh, really? But I know Florida is in America, right?
And I'm kidding. It's obviously America, but they're so wild and different. You know, they might as well be another country.
But so why I'm not upset. Just I'm wondering. So why you say like that? What?
Because Florida. I'm picking on Florida. I'm making fun of them because they are they're off on a peninsula, right? That the land that comes out. So they're all by themselves down in the corner of the country. So they're far away. They're offset. They're like a skin tag on America, jutting out. It's like you know, they're doing their own thing.
What?
A lot of people go to Florida to retire because it's always sunny.
Oh,
and
I see.
warm. So there's a lot of old people in Florida.
I see.
and there's a lot of maybe racist people in Florida, and yeah, you know, there's a bad seed. You know, there's and it's sunny all year round. You know, it's like summer 24/7. You know,
Yeah, very nice that.
yeah, well, maybe, but also maybe it's again, I'm making fun of Florida. I just feel like they're different down in Florida. Like they don't care what America does or doesn't do. They're gonna do what they want to do. You know, they're very
Very nice.
stubborn Florida. You know.
I want to go to Florida.
Yeah. Well, you know, Florida has Disney World.
Oh,
which,
yeah.
Also got the Harry Potter world and the Star Wars world and Epcot Center. And I don't know. That's a lot. That's all.
Yeah, my younger friend told me about the Disneyland in Florida, and he said it's so nice. So also he said I should go to the Disneyland if I'm in Florida. I really.
It's I've been there years and years ago, but it's much better now. So I need to go back. I do. Because as a juggalo, I'm young at heart. You know, I'm still a kid in my mind. I really am. I want to go on roller coasters. I want to go to all the fantasy parks. You know, it's not just concerts I love. I also love amusement parks.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff. You know,
We can get excited there.
yeah, the rides. You know, that's an adrenaline rush. You know, to go on crazy rides. I like. We have a few of those up here. You know, we got Six Flags. Six Flags is an amusement park. In New Hampshire, we got Canopy Lake Park. Do you have you know, amusement parks in Japan? I think you got you got the Ferris wheel on the shore. I seen the Ferris wheel, but do you got roller coasters too?
Oh, you know that?
Yeah.
Japan has a really big roller coaster, and the name is Fujikyu Highland.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you.
I wonder what that translates to.
Hold on. I can show you.
Okay.
Fujikyu. Can you see them?
Yes. Wow. That's huge.
So crazy.
Oh, wow. It's like the Tempest.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
It is. It's like the longest, farthest, tallest, fastest, dopest roller coaster.
So crazy.
Oh, wow.
I like roller coaster, but I think I can ride them. It's too scary.
Fuji-Q. That's great. Water park. That looks like a fun amusement park right there. That looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. Look at that.
Sure.
That's
So,
great.
do you know the name? Yes, it's the name.
Fuji-Q.
Yes. Fujikyu Highland.
Fuji-Q Island. I like it. That looks awesome. I want to go there.
I will take you to there if you come to Japan.
All right. Well, I'll make sure my passport is up to speed. I got a passport. I used it just a few years ago to go, and I showed you videos of Norway on our bicycles, traveling through the mountains and in our boat rides, and I showed you a little bit of video from Norway.
Yeah, it was so dope.
Yeah, I love taking pictures and videos when I go on vacations and trips. You know, I love bootlegging concerts. I just like documenting. You know, I like getting footage to archive and to reminisce later on in life. You know, so if I went to Japan, you better believe I'd be like a tourist with my camera around my neck, taking pictures everywhere.
It's typical of tourists.
Well, if I don't stick out already by being 6 feet tall with long Viking hair, looking like a hippie.
Maybe people were like, oh, people in here. Wow, it's so rare. It's all the same.
Are there a lot of Americans in Japan that you can see? Like, are there just it? Because here in America, it is a melting pot, right? You got every culture, every race, you know, Asian, Black, Indian, not just Native American, but people from India. I mean, there's just everyone, everywhere. But in Japan, I mean, do you have a lot of I don't mean now, because in the pandemic you're not going to have tourists, but you just have a lot of people from all around the country and all around the world. Do they travel to Japan a lot? Do you see foreigners all the time, or no?
I think recently the tourists there is pretty a lot of tourists in Japan, but basically foreigners are rare in Japan still now, maybe. So I actually have my juggler friend in Japan, and he is American. But I guess maybe sometimes he feels like people seeing him and people like watching him because he's American. People, oh wow, America, I guess.
Yeah, it's you kind of like a needle in a haystack, or not. That's not the right expression, but it's rare to see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to say that it's not racist, so we just feel it's rare, like rare Pokemon.
Yeah, nice. I
like shiny Pokemon.
Oh,
wow. We don't hate them. We don't hate them. Just like, oh wow.
I feel like a shiny Pokemon is such a high compliment. I feel for anybody. I absolutely would love to be caught. You know, I would make it very hard for you to catch me, but when you did, I would be a powerful Pokemon in your collection. I would. I played Pokemon Go a little bit years ago when it first came out. I even brought it to the gathering. I did. I brought Pokemon Go because it was the first time the gathering was at Legend Valley, and so this was a few years ago. I traveled from Massachusetts. I got a ride to the bus station, okay, and I took a bus from Massachusetts, from Boston to New York City, and then from New York City I took a train to Long Island, and then from Long Island I got in my buddy's car and we drove to Illinois. I think it was Illinois, or was it Ohio?
Long way.
Yeah, so I mean, I literally was on a bus, a train, and a car, you know, and all the way to the gathering and back again.
Wow. Do you want to hear my way?
Yeah, I do.
First thing, I walked to station and took a train, and I arrived airport, and I took airplane and go to America.
Now, in America, did you take any taxis or Ubers or anything like that?
Yeah, I took so almost the time I took a taxi and go to my hotels. I booked the hotels I booked, and then so I have to take another taxi for going to the venue.
That's how it goes. There was a couple of times. I guess there was one time I flew to a gathering one time.
Wow, really?
Yeah, but most of the time I would drive. You know, like a road trip across the country. You know, sometimes 15, 20 hours in the car, just 20 hours in the car driving all the way to the gathering from Massachusetts all the way to Cave and Rock, Illinois. It was like a full day, like 24 hours driving in the car.
It's actually longer than me.
Yeah, so it was a lot quicker to fly.
Yeah.
So, it was 2002. I flew to the gathering, and that was in Peoria, Illinois. And
You went to the gathering 2002?
yeah, I did.
Crazy. So
Well,
that's very amazing.
Well, I went in 2001, the year before. That was my first gathering.
Wow.
Yeah, and that was 20 years ago this July.
Yeah. Wow. You're juggling so long time. Yeah, that's very amazing. Fantastic.
Well, my first gathering was it was the second gathering, so they had only done it once before, and I think it was in Michigan the first year. So when they did the second gathering, I had to be there. I couldn't miss it. Like I mean, being a juggalo back then, it was like I can't. As a young adult, I was like, I can't miss it. I have to go. I just. So,
feel like you have to go there.
it was very important to me, and
yeah, me too. Actually, so a few years ago, I feel like that. Oh, I have to go every ICP show.
Yeah, and that's why I think it's funny that you went to all those events, in 1 year, because that's so juggalo. To once you go to one, you can't miss anything, and you have to go to them all. Like, it's so awesome.
Thanks, man.
For me, when I saw my first IPP show, yeah, I knew that I had to go to every show I could, as many times as possible, and I just kept going and going, and it's been like 25 years of doing that now. It's like more than half my life. I mean, it's really truly a crazy lifestyle. Again, we're like hippies. We're like hippies, because following our favorite bands, kind of like the hippies would follow the Grateful Dead. I feel like there's a correlation there. I mean, the music is different, but the culture is similar, because we are very much like a family. The music is about murder and magic and all this crazy shit, but the community itself is very loving, and friendly.
Yeah, we are same about at the part.
And then of course there's the whole misunderstanding of people thinking we're a gang. Not true. The gang. It's hard out here for a juggalo, I feel like it hasn't been a problem lately. Maybe the world understands us a little bit now.
Oh yeah, it's one of problem juggalo and juggalo with people, right? You mean like that?
Well, look at it this way. The way that you discovered ICP was from Grand Theft Auto, you know, and they put that juggalo in that game, you know, but they did it for a reason, because they look at the world and they're like, what kind of people can we put in our game? We can put this type of person, this type. They're like, oh, what about these crazy juggalos? Yeah, let's put a juggalo in the game. Like, because juggalos are such a big identity, everybody knows what juggalos are now, whether you like it or not. So we're a part of pop culture. We're a part of the zeitgeist. We're a part of history. Juggalos are like disco. I feel disco or any major movement. The juggalos are a movement, I feel.
Oh yeah, so you mean like, but anyway, so I know juggalo is very popular in America, right?
I mean, it is, but it's kind of like a cult following. It's not popular. It doesn't have as many people that like it as, let's say, Beyonce. Like Jay-Z and Beyonce, or Katy Perry. Like big stars.
Yeah, I know.
So ICP is very popular, but on a smaller scale. I mean, it's still huge, and it's still worldwide. It really is, but it's not like Elvis or the Beatles. It's not like Eminem. I mean,
yeah, right.
Eminem is like up here in popularity. ICP is here. A normal human being is way down here. I mean,
I know that. I know that.
I'm just talking about popularity here. Like, in my opinion, ICP is above all these other people I just named, but they're my favorite. They're my favorite. I love them, you know, but I think it's still, you know, kind of underground. I mean, it's a little underground.
That's why, because of their lyrics is violent, and some people hate like that, violent and sex or something, killing people.
It's explicit, and so it's explicit meaning it's not for kids, you know, it's for adults, and it's edgy, you know, so but that's kind of what popular things are, though. I was watching a TV show yesterday about music, okay, about the history of music, and they were talking about MTV, music video television, right? And back in the 80s when MTV first came out, I was a kid, and I remember watching music videos as a kid. Before the internet, you know, there was the TV, and you would see Madonna. You know Madonna?
Yeah, I know Madonna.
Everybody knows Madonna.
Yeah,
she is like epically famous, okay? But when she came out and nobody knew who Madonna was, she was a nobody. When she was brand new and she came out, and I mean, I'm just saying, like, her songs were catchy, and you know, Like a Prayer, True Blue, and she's pretty, and she made these videos on MTV, and everybody knows who Madonna is. And then she came out with Like a Virgin, and then she came out with, you know, Papa Don't Preach, and everything about Madonna was controversial, meaning her boobs, the burning crosses in her music video, the sexual image, it was like shocking. Everyone was like, "Oh my God!" You know, you either loved it, you're like, "Yeah, Madonna, you're awesome, go get it, girl," or you were like, "No, Madonna, cover yourself up. That's bad. Like censorship." Like, so it was like her edgy material, her presentation made her very popular, you know, because of the controversy. I feel like ICP, you know, people like ICP because they are wicked, and, you know, and the murder and the violence and everything that's crazy about ICP. That's what we like about ICP. That's
yes,
why we like it.
Exactly, you are right.
You know, they would be boring without that, and they would be just like everybody else. They're so different, you know.
Yeah.
I'm making a connection here, but like, you know, Madonna back in the day, she was like something no one had ever seen before. The girl power, the just the celebrity, and yeah, it really was a huge back then. But I just love all types of music. I love concert. I love metal, you know, like heavy metal, rock and roll. I love rap. I love pop music. You know, I just love all types. Dance music. I like slower, like folk music, like just guitar driven, you know, like kind of melodic stuff.
Cool.
It's all good. I mean, music is just a magical, wonderful thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's like my favorite thing in this world. Well, you know, my favorite thing is art and music. I love drawing too, and I like work. You know that.
I already know that you have a really great skill of painting. Really nice.
Well, drawings. I don't know if it's painting, but it's definitely cartoons and drawings. Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, I mean painting is drawing.
Yep, absolutely. And you know, in a future episode of the BeastMasteR show, you guys are going to get to see my artwork from my life, from my childhood. You've already seen some of my comics, but I'm going to show everybody else. Everyone else is going to see my comics.
Wow, I'm so excited.
I'd say not next episode. Well, let's just say next month. Next month, there'll be an episode dedicated to my artwork, and everyone's going to get to see maybe not everything, but I'm going to showcase a lot of my stuff in July. Yeah.
It must be amazing. Wow, I watched it.
It's going to be a fun episode for me because I have artwork from my whole childhood and from college, and stuff that I've never shown anyone except for in person, you know, like, so maybe my roommates or my friends at the time, and the internet has never seen a lot of my art, you know, and I'm going to show it on the show.
Do it.
Yeah. I just like that idea. That's the whole reason I have the BeastMasteR show, is so I can, you know, show off all my art, my music, my passion for juggalos, have great conversations with my juggalo homies like you and everybody else, you know, who's already been, and my future guests. I have to say, Nanoho, this has been a really fun episode. We're not even done, but I just got to tell you, thank you so much. I gotta stop and thank you for being such a great guest. This has been a blast so far.
I want to thank you too, really. So I told you before, but sometime I watched your show before, and I feel like, so I can't even speak English, but if I would be on your show, I was amazing about that, and now it happened actually.
It's actually happening.
That now.
Making it happen. Yeah, well, you know, I'm trying to basically showcase all of my friends' freshness, you know, and for me, like, traveling to all these gatherings, I've met so many dope juggalos. You're one of them, and, you know, from all over the world. So, you know, we've got Canadian juggalos and American juggalos, Japanese juggalos, all over the world. You know, it's kind of special. So this is a special episode to have you here, and you know, and I know that I had Honka on the show a couple weeks ago, and he stayed up to 4:30 in the morning so he could go live with me. Bless his heart. You know, I didn't want to have to do that to you. That's why we're pre-recording this episode, so that, you know, Saturday.
I appreciate that. Really.
Yeah, I don't want to make you get up before the sun in the morning.
I don't want to wake up so early, actually.
No, it's much better this way, and it's no problem at all to showcase this pre-recorded segment on the live show. Now, everyone watching it today know that we recorded this last week. Mute. Damn it. All right. With that being said, sorry about being mute again. I caught myself this time. You guys would have been blowing up my chat. All right, so we're going to take a moment here in the midway point of this awesome special guest segment to you know, break it up. We're going to do some current events. We're gonna talk about new music. We're going to bust out the radar. And as you can see, we got pizza. So we've been having pizza while we watch this with y'all, and we're gonna come back to Nanoho for part 2 of the stream, of the recording that we already did, and so we're only halfway through, guys. In true BeastMasteR show fashion, it's 5 p.m. and we're not even halfway done yet. So yeah, let's see. Got the get the thing right here. So before we jump into new music, let's talk about this. This new announcement. Shazam. The Loons and Goons of the Red Moon June. How do you feel about this? You haven't seen this yet? This just came out today, brother. They already got the full schedule outlined and everything. This is tight. Yeah, Shayna, Nanoho is an awesome guest, and it was sweet to be able to pre-record it and then to kind of multitask and debut that interview here on the live show while I have co-hosts in the house. Thank you to the Ghetto Freak Show and to Lotus and to Jill. But yeah, I'm excited because I know that April gift bags are on the way. I got an email. I'm sure you guys did too. If you haven't been paying attention to your email, it's definitely happening. We're getting coins, y'all. Ultra Live Monster 5 coins. All right, so if you actually want to go through all the different segments for ICP's Patreon, feel free. It's on the screen. I'm not going to read through them. We're going to keep it rolling. My guest last week, Jay Webb, has a book out right now called Purple Bananas. You should check it out. Consider subscribing to his Patreon. It's just $5 a month. It's like giving him a tip. Helping him with his adventures in writing. He's got books and he's traveling and he's just a cool dude. So I want to plug his book. Shout out to Jay Webb. If you missed that episode last week, it was incredible. And big ups to Scotty Balls for helping connect me with him to have him on the show. That was really fucking dope. And I want to give a shout out to Jay Bazaar and Little Nate for their fucking album, Waiting to Pop, man. I know I've already reviewed this. We've already discussed it, the singles. But I got to say, man, this album is tight. And if you are sleeping on this shit, you got to quit and go stream it on Spotify ASAP. Hard copies are available as well. And Mad Cold and Rainy, yeah. Freezing, it's raining, we're having weather. We're on the brink of summer over here. All right, what else do I want to show off? I want to remind you guys that, for real, anyone who purchases this painting by Mr. J-Rock, 8-Up Art, will be free entries on any giveaway I do on the BeastMasteR show for the entire year. I mean, these paintings aren't cheap, but they're amazing. And this one just happens to be UV reflective. So, when the lights get turned off or a black light gets turned on, it has a reaction. So there's it becomes a whole new painting. It's incredible. Anyone who purchases this work of art off of 8-Up Art from Dead Canvas gets automatic free entry to every giveaway on the BeastMasteR show. As you know, I do them every weekend. Every Saturday afternoon. But you guys want to see some new shit from 8-Up Art? Because I got it. And of course, there's like a before and after. Oh, here's the after with the rainbow tears dripping down her face. I like this a lot. And then I got another one right here. Bliss. This is cool because there's a lot going on in this one. And then the UV light. This is crazy. It looks like a man and a woman and a child walking into the water. It's like into the sunset, but it's also in a mouth, like on someone's tongue that's about to get cut off with scissors, with the rainbow tears and blood dripping everywhere. And it says bliss. Yeah, there's a lot going on, to say the least. A lot of detail. Let's look at that UV. Wow. Yeah, it really pops this way. But anyways, I just wanted to show off some new work that he sent me. And of course, you can follow him on social media. Follow Dead Canvas. Go back and check out the previous episodes of the BeastMasteR show when I had him on the show. He actually created that first painting or that first work of art live on the stream. So dope. Yeah, and you can find links to all of his outlets under that episode. So, all right, I gotta open up a new file though for the music segment. Here we go. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna pick. Throw some more Lakeland Lunacy flair on the screen. Let's get a little bit bigger with the graphics. Let's get rid of that header at the top. And let's do what we came here to do. Let's talk about my new music radar. And since we have Die Ghetto Freak Show over my shoulder here, you're kind of like my Paul Schaefer to my Dave Letterman. You're going to have to give me your opinions on all of these new songs that you haven't heard. Although some of them you have, maybe? No. Have you heard anything new as of yesterday? Because Friday is when this stuff drops, and it's Saturday. So we're going to start with the first one, which is Whitney Payton. I know that you guys know Whitney Payton. I've seen pictures of Lotus and her chilling at the gathering. Yeah. So she's got a new single out called "Give It Gas," and I'm loving this this artwork here. It's lit, literally. Whitney Payton coming with that lit shit. You know what? Can we try this way? Ooh, do we like that? I think we like this. Yeah. I like being a little bit bigger than the fucking album art. Take that, album art. All right. Yeah, see, we're making little changes. All right, so number 2 on the list. And shout out to Cali Green Too Fresh for suggesting or for submitting these tracks to me. You know, these next few tracks were submitted by Cali Green. I'm sorry, Freak Show. I put that graphic on the screen, and it's like completely covering your face. My BeastMaster charm is right over your nugget, dude. I'm so sorry. All right, hold on. That's fucking rude. I'm sorry. I have company, and look what I did to him. But it wasn't like that when I had the smug. Let me do it this way. All right. See, now we have the rhino in the corner, and we have you on the other side. Everybody happy? All right. Yeah, I like this a lot better. All right. So where were we? 3-6 Mafia, Crunchy Black, K-Bird, Indica. Those are cool, cute little cartoon nugs. Just want to crush them with my thumbs. I just want to smush their heads into my grinder. Feel like it's a Saw movie now. That's what you get. I mean, I think the same thing about the California Raisins. Just plucking their legs off like ants and eating them, or like putting them in my cereal. What's that cereal that has raisins with it? Raisin Bran. That's the one.
I got it.
All right. Next on the radar. Again, thank you to Cali Green Too Fresh for putting this on my radar. Choir Boy Dank, formerly of Swagtooth, with Ouija Mac, with a track called Misfortunate. Kind of a chill song. He's not putting out music as frequently as Ouija Mac, but I'm curious to know if you guys fuck with this, or if you've heard it. You know, of course, let me know what you think of any of this music if you want in the comments. We also had this track here, J Villain, featuring Devious T and Monoxide, called Who Runnin'. And I know J Villain, but I've never heard of Devious T before. Never heard of Devious T. I've heard of Monoxide though. He's in that group Twisted. Speaking of Twisted, all right, they got this new track with. I don't even think it's the whole band, but it's clearly a band. But it's a dude from a band called Ice 9 Kills, and the track is called Envy. And I'll just say it. I liked this song the first time I heard it when it was Good Charlotte. And I just had to say that because I've heard multiple juggalos make reference to Good Charlotte, which I don't even know who they are, but definitely this is a sound, a Twisted that I'm not familiar with. I'm not a fan of Good Charlotte, and if that's what they sound like, I get it. That's why I don't fuck with them. Yeah, I'm not a fan, but yeah, this is some different shit. This is Twisted on their Vans Warped Tour shit, you know? It's like if they were a cover band, you know, for Good Charlotte, they'd kill it. They'd kill it. I'm not going to hate on it, you know, because it's a well-executed fucking song. It sounds really good for the genre and for its intent, but yeah, this isn't my Twisted. But then again, you know, in 2021, even Twisted isn't my Twisted. Like, even the Twisted I knew and loved is long gone. Rest in peace, Twisted. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, you know. But yeah, this song sucks. It really does. We got to move on. Speaking of breaking out of your comfort zone and doing a rock track, Isham RNRN turns out to stand for Rock and Roll N-Word. So I had been speculating because, you know, Isham likes to hashtag promote his new material on social media. And I knew when he popped out of nowhere on Instagram, I knew that he had an album in the bag that he was just waiting to fucking spam us about. And the hashtags, you know, slowly started happening. So anyways, the track is out, and this is not like any Isham you've ever heard before. This is like Isham on some rock shit, like guitars, drums, everything. He's rock and roll N-word all day. I'm excited to see what else he has in store because he's on one, okay? He's on one. You got to hear it. I always check out new Isham. I don't always like everything, and I'm on the fence about how I feel about this, but it doesn't mean I'm not intrigued because this is just one single, and I have a feeling there's a lot. If he has more like this under his sleeve, then the next album is going to be very interesting. It's almost like he's competing with Twisted, you know, because this isn't rap. I mean, it is, but it isn't. He raps a little bit, but he's also not rapping. This is like Isham. This is like acid rap Zug Island. No, because it's actually Isham. I don't know, man. Like I can't tell you if it's good or bad. You have to be the judge of that. This shit is different. That's all I can say. I don't even know. All right, I am a fan of this because I'm a huge fan of RA the Rugged Man. This dude High Res got himself an RA feature. He's got him on the first verse and everything, and yeah, it's dope. Called Drop Top. Dope new verse from, and I can't take away from High Res. You know, his verse is good too, but you know, RA murders it, and he's got some good bars. You know, no complaints here. Next, again, and I didn't shuffle these. This is exactly the order. Well, aside from the tracks that Callie Green shared with me, I really didn't shuffle these. I might have moved like 2 songs around. That's it. But yeah, more hardcore hip hop. Oops, might be more hardcore hip hop. Apathy, Styles, Little Fame, PSE, which stands for public school era. So public school era, talking about like, you know, when you were a kid back in the day, back when you were
it's a public school era.
It sounds like Biggie Smalls. It sounds like they took they sampled him and they made a whole track about that quote. So I mean, basically they're all rapping about back in the day, growing up, and yeah, it's dope.
More albums too.
Mm-hmm. Is this a new album?
Yeah, Apathy.
Oh, God damn it. I didn't know that. Otherwise, I would have saved it for the end, and I would have fucking listened to the album. All right, well, next week, this will be popping up again because I'm going to check out the whole fucking thing, and I gotta give it props. But this one song showed up on my radar. Normally, I actually check and see if it's a single and it's clear. And I didn't notice that this was an album.
Yeah, I got it.
I fucked up.
That's Styles P from the Lots.
Okay. I love the album art. That is tight. That is like some trippy stuff. All right. Next track here is Echo featuring Raxi. I think it's pronounced Raxi. Not 100% sure on that. But it seems like Echo is like one of the hardest workers out there. He's just dropping tracks like every fucking week. He never stops. This is kind of like one of those like breakup relationship, like, hey, I chose my rap career over you type songs. I mean, it's kind of I guess maybe it's relatable if you're a rapper, but yeah, you know, but it's not my favorite, but you know, he keeps dumping new material out week by week by week, and yeah, I have a feeling we'll be seeing more of him, and everything's always so different. Last week he was doing that Butterfly cover, and you guys told me that Butterfly riff from Crazy Town was actually a ripoff, a sample of Red Hot Chili Peppers. And you even sent me the Red Hot Chili Peppers song from Mother's Milk with that actual riff in it. I listened to that shit and I was like, oh my God, they really did steal that from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Unbelievable. Crazy. I haven't heard that album in fucking decades, but yeah, Echo, he's dope. This track here, look, I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Is it Lay or Lay Isha? It does not flow off my tongue, but it's on my radar because it features Capadonna. It's called Impulse. I don't know. It's all about it's your birthday, being a Gemini, whatever. It's a weird song. Yeah, I don't know. Bricks to the Beats. This should be familiar if you've been keeping up, because this was a track that came out previously, and now here's a 2.0. So it's Ed E. Ruger, Ritz, Shoddy Horror, Mickey Wallace. Back to the Bricks 2.0. You guys want to hear these tracks? You know, the link's in the description. It's on Spotify. It's my new music radar. Every week I'm updating that for you folks to make it easy for you to hear these songs if you want to. But don't worry if you don't want to. I already did for you, and here I am telling you how it is. Aaron Cohen, Futuristic, and Jaron Benton, Bang On 'Em remix. There it is. Next.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I not show that last track enough love? There's really no need to. Jaron Benton always kills it, and obviously it's a remix of a previous version of a song I've never heard of before. I don't really care. Let's talk about Ear House. Yeah, last week it was breaking news that Chris Calico was leaving or left. Is he leaving? Did he already leave? He left. He's gone. Strange Music. Lost, an OG. Okay, so he started his own label. It's called Ear House. Is that like Strange Music's Magic Ninja, like what Magic Ninja is to psychopathic, is that what Earhouse is to strange music? Chris Calico is going to start signing the whole strange music roster one by one. No, he's probably going to get signed to M&E. But right now, he's got his own shit. He's got his single called Wait. I hear tell there's a music video out there. Fago Lovers called it Moving or Touching. Or maybe that's just because he's touching himself. He's feeling himself. You know, this is like on some fat kid love shit. You know what I mean?
It's D'Angelo one.
Well, we all know that he has a great voice. Look, I like the song, and I thought to myself, like, this song has a purpose. Like, this is a fat kid anthem, or anyone who you know, is plus size, or you know what I mean? Like, he is speaking to his people. It's a song all about being fat and being naked and comfortable in your skin, and it's an uplifting song. It's dope, actually. I like it a lot. I mean, it's definitely a nice first single for his new record label that is in direct competition with his former brother and you know, soldier in arms in the strange music army. You know, he jumped ship, started his own little tribe. There's probably no beef whatsoever. It's like the most boring transition of power and move to independent entrepreneurship. He just wants a bigger slice of the cheese. Like, I don't know. Or was there a falling out between him and Tech? I'm just spitballing here. I don't really follow Strange that much. But everybody's making music, going on tour, doing their thing. Big ups to Chris Calico. You know, I wish him all the best in his new adventures. Probably has a whole fucking album in the works. You know, this is just a taste. If Earhouse is a label, there shall be artists on that label. So I guess this is something new where we get to anticipate maybe him signing some motherfuckers. Who do you think will sign Chris Calico's label? G-Mo Ski? He's unrepresented right now. All right, I don't know. I'm just saying. Who's looking for a label? Anyone? Earhouse. Seeing the logo is dope because it looks like headphones for your ears, and then it looks like, you know, the roof of a house. So it's like the visual there. That's a dope logo. I mean, so he's got that going for him. You know, a record label with the dope logo. You can see a lot of people throwing that logo on their shit. And we're going, whose house? Earhouse. Whose house? Earhouse. Whose house? Earhouse. You know he stole that from fucking Run DMC, from Martin, right? You know, Martin Lawrence. All right, anyway, moving on. We got to get this going. We got a whole nother segment with Nanoho to look forward to. All right, next we got K-Prez with this track called Jackpot featuring Snow Goons. It's fire. Spoiler alert, it's fire.
What the fuck?
Dude, I'm not going to front. This song sucks. Look, all right, I was going to say no disrespect, but maybe it was disrespectful to lead in with this song sucks. But I ain't going to front with you guys. I did not like this song. Snoop Dogg was clearly paid to be on this song, and he does a decent verse about being happy. But this guy smiles, man. Too much auto-tune. Like, yeah, this song is trash. You should listen to it just to get a laugh, though. You know, and to hear Snoop Dogg's verse. Like, that's all I recommend. I'm not going back for seconds on this one.
Just that fucking cover.
Yeah, it's look, I didn't like it. Like I said, too much auto-tune. And auto-tune isn't like it's some songs with auto-tune I can vibe with, but not that one. Yeah. Unlike that last song, this song I fuck with heavy. Ed OG with another banger. A little collab here with Insight Innovates, One Step at a Time. This is dope. Then we got Ashton Ray featuring Tech Nine. So Tech Nine's got a verse. It's called Convenient. Yeah, in direct competition with Earhouse. Awkward. Now I'm just stretching. I'm just looking for a problem where there isn't any. But it would be a lot more entertaining if there was a problem. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody else got problems. Look at all the problems, you know, going on in all those other camps. Look at Cottonmouth Kings. You know, you got the King Click. You got Johnny Richter. Awkward. All right. I'll move on. I'm just kidding anyways. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. Landmine featuring Project Born, bass turned up, QR codes on the song artwork. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. Yeah, so there's a new Project Born collab. I'm running out of things to say about these songs. This one I actually do have something to say about because I believe there's a whole album coming out. Have you seen this? Have you heard this? This is actually really dope, man. It's Buckshot, Low Key, and Mr. Grave from Gorilla Voltage.
They're in a group? This is a group?
Well, yeah, they're going to be. It's called Cabal. The group's called Cabal. I forget what the album's called. Something Whisperer, Shadow Whisperer, or something like that. I read it on Fago Lovers. But this track, Death Merchants, is pretty dope. They all have, you know, these alter ego personas introduced in the beginning, and yeah, I'm actually interested in hearing the whole album. Well, Buckshot just recently did a collab release with Kung Fu Vampire, and so now he's got one with Low Key and Mr. Gray. Pretty cool. I mean, Low Key just dropped that metal album, you know, but here he is doing you know, horrorcore, like actual rap, hip hop again. So it's not like Twisted, where it's a complete shift into a. He's doing both. Whereas I don't recognize Twisted anymore. I'm just kidding. Or trolling. Whatever you call it. Fish and Grits. Where do I know that name? Is that Two Live Crew? That is Two Live Crew. Fish and Grits? No, Fish X Grits. Is that a different Fish and Grits? Well, now I don't know. Spotify is drunk half the time, so who knows if it's the real anything. But Benny the Butcher, the sequel, Fish and Grits. Check it out. Right, Lotus? All right, and of course, I wouldn't be BeastMaster if I didn't have some, like, you know, some girly stuff on here. This is like this is like some dance music. It's called Confetti. It's I guess this chick's name is Little Mix, and it features Sawiti, and it's called Confetti, and I like it, and I'm not embarrassed. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to show that. So anyways, this track came out. It's on the radar. And also, look, I've been sparing you guys because PJ Harvey has been releasing demo versions of all her whole catalog, album by album, and I've been sparing you guys because I know no one's interested in my PJ Harvey fetish, but finally it's come to another song I really like, because I don't like all her songs. I don't like all her albums, but the ones I do like, I like a lot. This is one of them. White Chalk. Well, the song is called The Devil, and that's the song that I like. There's two songs I like on this album. The Devil and the title track, White Chalk. Other than that, the rest is forgettable. I'm not buying this one on vinyl. But I do love this song, The Devil. So I had to put it on the radar because PJ Harvey is that bitch. And I mean that in a compliment. All right. Next. We're finally on albums now. So full album releases. Last few things here. Prophets of Evil. Shout out to Callie Green for sending this one to me. I checked it out actually right before we went live. It was pretty good. I like that album art too. Very DIY. I may not have actually finished the album, but I heard most of it.
Darkman X.
DMX with his posthumous release, Exodus. New DMX album. He just passed away not long ago, but I think it was already known that he had an album in the can, like coming out soon. So I wonder if this is like, no, he didn't.
I got this.
I was going to say, it's not like David Bowie, where David Bowie died of cancer and he knew he was going to die when he made his last album. I don't know if DMX knew he was going to die. Like, no. So but this is his last album, or at least, his next album. It could be like Tupac, and he has like 6 more albums come out in the next few years.
Got a gospel album. Never released it yet.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's more unreleased DMX? Nice.
This
Nice.
album's tight, though.
That's what's up. Well, yeah, I listened to it today, and it's really good. It's got a bunch of features on it.
Song with Benny the Butcher.
Yep, Benny the Butcher's on it. All right, now this isn't new. This came out last year, but I got to say, like, I've been wanting to listen to AC/DC's new album, and I just keep forgetting. And for some reason, this week, I remembered. And so I listened to it, and it was fun. And that is all I have to say about that. I'm not going to push AC/DC down your throat. Well, like I'm pushing any of these musicians down your throat. All I'm saying is that this is not new, but it's new to me. And I grew up listening to AC/DC. They're like classic in my opinion, But this album that came out in 2020 sounded like classic AC/DC. There was no difference. It could have come out in the 80s. They, for some reason, have a timeless sound. All their music just sounds like them, and you can't tell like when them. It's crazy. There's not many bands like that. A lot of bands you can tell. You're like, oh yeah, that sounds like them when they were in this phase or that phase or whatever. Oh, sorry, you guys are actually chiming in. Okay, hold on. What did I miss? Rip off ear drug. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is Ear House a ripoff of Ear Drug?
Hoodoo's? Ear Drug music?
I don't know. Is Ear Drug a thing?
Yeah, Big Hoodoo.
Oh my God, that's Big Hoodoo? So the beef is between Chris Calico and Big Hoodoo. Gotcha. I just want to make sure I know who to be mad at. All right. What are you guys talking about here? Gillette Stadium, AC/DC. Yeah, I would have loved to see them live. I have not. I have not seen AC/DC live. I thought maybe I missed my chance. Like they're kind of like one of those bands I don't think I'll ever see live. Them, Kiss, Metallica, but only them because I don't want to see them live. I would if it wasn't so damn expensive. Fuck that. All right, we are almost done here. I think I only got one more left. Last one. There was an episode where someone asked me if I heard the new Weezer album, and I hadn't. So I checked it out. It was called Okay Human. And that was amusing to me because I don't normally listen to Weezer. But I noticed that Weezer has a new album out. So I checked it out. And it amused me. These guys are actually pretty good. I'm probably not going to go back and revisit this album at all. But it was a fun listen. if you're into Weezer. Weezer have so many albums out that I've never heard. Like I don't know, I don't listen to them, but they're not bad. Van Weezer. This kind of reminded me of Steel Panther, you know, because they're doing a parody of Van Halen, and you know, Steel Panther recently was doing Van Halen covers, so that's when my brain made the correlation. I guess you can just chalk that all up as stoner thoughts. But that concludes the new music segment of the show. Thank you guys. I appreciate your time. You know, like I said, the playlist itself is in the description of the video you're watching right now. It's on Spotify. All of those tracks you can find on my playlist. And all right, it is now my privilege to show something off, because should we do this after the Nanoho segment, the song? Should we do that now, or should we wait till the end? Oh, we're gonna make you wait. All right, so we got more fresh shit in store for you later in the show. On top of a new BeastMasteR track and a giveaway, we have even more surprises. That is fucking fresh. All right, what else do we have? Let's see. All right, all of that can wait. I think, what do you say? Ready for the part 2 of the interview? All right, guys, we're gonna pick up where we left off with Nanoho in Japan. Whoop whoop. And we've only made it halfway through the segment, so for the next hour, we're gonna revisit the Nanoho stream, and when we come back, we have a surprise. It'll be a surprise involving Little Lotus here and Ghetto Freak Show and Jill, but specifically the song that they made that we played on your episode. Remember when you were the special guest and you guys played me that song? Well, I made a very special slideshow video for that song, and I'm going to debut it and show it off to all the viewers and you guys. You guys haven't seen it either.
You're the best.
I just made it today, this morning.
Best people in the world.
Everybody watching this episode of the BeastMasteR Show, you guys are the best.
Yep.
All right. So with that being said, here is part 2, the second half of the Nanoho segment, and all right, enjoy. But you know, I may actually end up doing this style of interview segment again in the future, because not all of my guests are free on Saturday afternoon. Some people have work, families, so this is a nice alternative. This is a nice a way to get around that.
Oh, yeah, right.
Record it privately, share it later. It's working perfectly. Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, this is one of a really good way. So sometimes people can take day off on Saturday or Sunday, right? But
I mean, look, we could be live. We could be live right now, but you know, my show is on Saturday afternoon. That's my time slot. That's the rules that I made for myself, to have a set time to do the show. So in the future, if you ever want to hang out on Carnival Spirits, we can go live and we can do it, you know, not on a Saturday. That's no problem. But as far as my show, has to be on Saturday.
yeah, I understand that. So
and that's what's kind of cool about the internet. You know, we're literally across the world from each other.
Yeah, just now.
Like we're talking on a telephone, or even better, on a video call. I just friggin' love this technology. I love this technology.
Very nice.
This is amazing. This is amazing to be able to see you so clearly and in person like this. When you're in Japan and I'm in America, This technology kicks ass.
I appreciate technology, so I can imagine very old time. So we can even call to America from Japan. It's so hard, or we can do it, right?
Let me ask you this. Have you been watching ICP's Patreon, their live streams that they've been doing in October and February and April? Have you watched any of that?
Oh, I do every month.
Oh, so you're subscribed and you're checking that out?
Of course, every month.
That's awesome. Me too. Did you get your coin, your Ultra Live Monster 5 coin?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
I
You
was
got your
so
gift bag.
excited that the coin came from all the way America to Japan. I was like, oh wow.
Now, were you upset that it took a long time to get like everyone in America, very angry? Oh, I want my coin. I want my gift bag. I want my music. We're pissed. We're gonna burn America down if we don't get our stuff.
Yeah, I know some jugglers upset about that. Actually, so I was upset a little bit about that, but not so big. But because when I buy something from America, sometimes my stuff don't come.
Oh no.
Yeah, I used to experience like that, but I was like, that's sad, but that's okay.
So you're saying that you've ordered merchandise that never showed up in the past? Oh, that's
sometimes.
So when you come to America, are you buying merchandise and bringing it home, like in person? Do you do that? Is that where you normally get your stuff? Like I see you got the Great Malenko and the T-shirt in the background, and you got the Jekyll Brothers, sweatshirt in the background. Did you buy those on one of your trips to the States?
Actually, those stuff released recently, maybe in this year.
Oh, so they're from those recent drops.
Yes,
Oh,
in this year. And I can buy American stuff, ICP stuff from Psychopathic Match. I can buy from them, but Psychopathic Boat, I can't buy from Psychopathic Boat.
So you can buy from their merch store, but not from the vault.
Yes.
Why? Because the vault is eBay. Is that what it is? You can't buy from eBay.
No. I don't know. About that, but before Psychopathic Record works Psychopathic Boat on eBay, but now they do Psychopathic Boat on their own site, their own website.
I'm a little out of date. I'm aware that they move things to their own site. Okay.
Yes,
it's like they did with the Cameo. They used to do cameos, and then they made their own website, the Wicked Clown Clips. They take.
I'm interested in.
We got a Wicked Clown clip. Scotty Balls, made got a video from ICP for Carnival Spirits. It was pretty dope. Now
they messaged you to Carnival Spirits.
Yeah. And now that just reminds me, I should actually go get some pictures. We should look at some pictures because we got some nice memories. We should look at some of them, and it'll take me a minute to pull that up, but I'm gonna go find some pictures for us.
Oh, wow, nice.
Let's see here. Let's see, photos. All right. I was gonna copy some pictures and put them on my Photoshop, but could I show your pictures from Facebook on the screen?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because that'll be easier. And they're all right there. So let me just pull this up real quick. Chrome tab, window, Nanoho. All right. Boom. Here we are. So here is your Facebook profile, and here's your actual page header. Nice after picture from Juggalo weekend in LA last year. That looks like a fun time right there with all those empty Faygo bottles on the ground.
I really love the view.
Oh yeah, let me fix this window so it's a little bigger. I think
It's really good. So ICP Jaguar style and with LA Los Angeles style matches the building with empty Faygo and ICP logos. It's really nice, right?
I like the palm trees. That's a nice touch. And in the background, you can kind of see it says Hollywood.
Oh yes, yes.
Because it's California, so they got to go with that theme. Here's a nice ICP banner. I think maybe this is from Hallowicked, no?
Yes, 2018.
Mm-hmm. All right. So those are your header pictures, but just looking at all these pictures that you've been tagged in, I see so many familiar faces, so many awesome juggalos. Ooh, here's a nice montage collage of us at the gathering. I mean, the upper left-hand corner, we're enjoying barbecue ribs from D Lyrical's grill.
It was so delicious. It's
Yeah,
American style.
killed it. Those were so good. We just happened to stumble upon his campsite when he was cooking them, but he was going to be bringing them over to a party to serve them to everybody. So we actually got to enjoy the ribs before the ribs got to the party. Yeah, so we kind of got
very nice.
Yeah, we got first dibs on those ribs.
I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting hungry too for lunch.
Oh, it's lunchtime?
I mean, for me, because I get up early, so
yeah.
Normally, at least here in Massachusetts, it's like breakfast time for everybody else. But I get up so early that I have breakfast like before everyone else is even awake, before the sun comes up. I got a weird work schedule where I work very early in the morning, like 5 in the morning.
Yeah. Now your lunchtime.
Yeah, so my lunchtime is like right around now, like 9:30.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, so this is from the gathering. These are random pictures, I guess, from D Lyrical's birthday. I made that post. Oh, now this looks like a fun picture. Was this
Los Angeles?
Was this from California or somewhere else?
Yeah, it's from California, Los Angeles, and it's a harbor. It's a port.
Okay.
No, sorry, it's a beach.
Okay. Yep. And I love the Moon Glorious face paint. Holy shit, that is dope.
Hey, man, do you know Moon Glorious is my husband?
Well, I know now.
He's my boyfriend. He's my favorite man. I love him. I will marry him.
Everybody loves Moon Glorious. He is something special. He's a poet.
And he was teaching English to me.
Oh, good. Learn English from Moon Glorious. That's impressive. I see that you know Megan Too Fresh.
Yeah, really, I love her because actually she did show me like how juggles actually. So なんていうのかな. So when I started to be juggalos, I was searching juggalos on Instagram or on Facebook, and I was looking for their pictures, and she posted so a lot of her picture with Juggalo and ICP, and I saw them. And I was like, oh, wow, Juggalo is very nice, and ICP is cool. I want to go to America or Canada for ICP show. She actually took me to America.
So she helped you with your first adventure to America?
Yeah. Actually, she doesn't even know she did it, but I feel like that.
Nice. So by checking out her pictures and seeing, the way that she shared her Juggalo lifestyle, she motivated you, maybe influenced you a little to to check it out?
Yes, and actually, so I'm a fan of her. I'm a fan of her.
Me too. She's very funny.
Yes.
She's a hilarious person, and I believe she might have even been trying to be an actual comedian, like, because a lot of people think she's hilarious.
Yeah, I will. If she did, I will check all her TV program.
Yeah, if she had any specials, any comedy specials, I would absolutely. All right, here's a picture from the last in-person gathering, and this is cool because this is you with Scotty Balls and our other homie who the one who's down crouched low. He's all pink, he's all red because he went to see Guar, and Guar throws blood all over the crowd, and he got all bloody and didn't take a shower afterwards. Like I think that Guar show was like the night before, and he's still all bloody from the night before. He hasn't even showered yet. Kind of gross, but
I love him.
Oh, he's the shit. So you guys are posted up here with Lights, the psychopathic monster. And this is this like the VIP section? Yeah. Okay. That's what's up.
So I like, right? I know he has so many rap skills. His rap is so fast, like I can't even sing them, but it's so cool.
Yeah, he's a chopper. All right. Now I gotta to ask you about this outfit that you are wearing in that picture. Is that the same one you're wearing right now?
Mm-hmm.
Are you wearing the same kimono right now as you are?
No, different.
Different. Okay. Well, they're both great. They're both great.
Thank you.
And I especially like the mask, the
cat mask.
So dope. You know, with your hair dye and the outfit, like it's just such a dope outfit. And I think I asked you about this earlier, but I got to ask again for the audience. That mask. Where did you get that mask? Did you bring that from Japan?
Oh yeah, but I bought it on Amazon. Maybe everyone can buy on Amazon.
Oh, okay, so you got the mask from Amazon. That's what's up. You didn't buy it from like, you know, a vintage Japanese like mask store. No.
And actually, the mask is even not on Japanese mask. Maybe it's from Europe or somewhere.
Right, like made in Taiwan, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, but the kimono, that's very Japanese.
Yeah, it's one of Japanese culture or something.
I like that, and it's just so dope looking, and I don't know, it kind of sets you apart from everybody. It makes it very, it makes a bold statement. I got a homie named Tom from England. You know, he's from England. He's a British juggalo. And when I met him, he would go to the gatherings and he would wrap a British flag around his neck like a cape, like Superman, right?
Oh.
So he had a cape on, but it's the British flag. You know?
Nice.
And so and when you could see him a mile away, you know, we're at the gathering and you see that British flag wrapped around his shoulders. And you just knew, there he is. There's the British juggalo. Like,
I may do the same thing with him. I brought my Japanese big rock and I wear it in gatherings.
Well, that's what I'm saying about your kimono is that you see that and I immediately know that is a Japanese outfit, and it's just very cool because, you know, the gathering, it brings people from all over the world, and it's, you know, there's Australian juggalos, you know, Canadian, you know, Japanese. It's very awesome. I love the fact that it is worldwide. You know?
Yeah, juggalo is over the world. Really.
And maybe some people that goes over their head until seeing is believing, and when you actually meet juggalos from other countries.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little exciting, you know, to know how big this really is.
Yeah, actually, I like to seeing their reaction when I told their where I'm from.
Hmm. So this is Ben's picture apparently, but you're tagged in it. Shout out to Ben. Shout out to Scotty Balls. Shout out to Light. I'm gonna jump down here. Oh, here's a picture with you and some juggalettes in the crowd.
Yeah, beauties.
Here's let me see. Here's I see that's Scotty D's wife. That's Rachel Paul.
Amanda and Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel's a good friend. Ooh, here's a different face paint.
Oh yeah, and this kimono.
Okay,
Same.
nice.
Same,
That's the same one. I like that one. I like the colors on this one a lot, with the like black with all the colors on top. That's nice.
Yeah, it's like a black and red, and that time was Fearless Red Fury season.
So
and
you got the red face paint, the red,
Yes,
the black and red motif to
Yes,
match the
yes,
black
you're
and red
right.
color of Furious Fred Fury. That's dope.
Yeah, actually, I did the same way during last gathering. Red and black hair and maybe black face paint, and the kimono is red and black.
So the next Joker's card, the colors are a little bit more kind of like the riddle box, purple and green.
Yeah, pink and green, right?
Yeah, pink and green. Yeah, you know, which is nice for the girls. A little bit of pink. But you know, let's be honest. The very first Joker's card, the Carnival of Carnage, looks very nice in pink and blue.
Yeah, I love that colors, pink and blue.
Now, the other thing I like about this outfit is what you got going on your hand. Like Freddy Krueger, you got some sharp fingers, right? It's like awesome. I love that. I seen Ozzy Osbourne wear something like that in the past.
I don't do the same way with him, but I bought it from New Orleans. This J-Day was in New Orleans.
So you got those in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Dude, I love those. Those are so cool looking. So, I don't know, like to me, it looks like futuristic, but at the same time, it looks like ancient, like old, like
oh yeah,
right. It's old and new at the same time. It's I don't know.
mixing.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's very very cool looking.
Thank you. So Jagger style and the traditional Japanese style and violence, like violent horror character style.
Yeah. Wow. Let's see. Let's get a better look at those. Those claws.
I really love these fingers.
And the face paint here. That is fucking sick.
Actually, this face paint is from Japanese musicians, comedian musicians. They have like it's it's old fox, Japanese fox. You know,
fox?
Yeah, animals, fox.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see the sly fox eyes and maybe the whiskers a little bit.
Yeah. Face paint style in Japan.
Well, it's nice because it's symmetrical and it's kind of it has very Juggalo vibes to it. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like that. The musician came up. He has a face paint. He has this face paint, and I feel like, oh, he's like a Juggalo.
I did that at the gathering, at the last gathering on one of the nights. I painted my face just blue, like just a blue.
Oh yeah.
Remember when I had just a blue stripe on my eyes?
That was very dope.
People don't realize this, but I was copying one of my favorite musicians with that paint style. But I don't think no one noticed that because I was wearing a Batman shirt and I had a bandana that was like black and yellow, and so I think everybody thought that I was trying to be a superhero, like Batman, like with the thing over my eyes. But I wasn't. I was actually copying Michael Stipe from REM, because REM, American bands from the 80s and 90s, like Losing My Religion or the band REM. So Michael Stipe used to paint his face at concerts, and he one time just painted a blue stripe over his face like that, and so that was my I did that as a nod to REM, but I also was very aware that it looked like I was trying to be Batman, so I was okay with that. Like a Juggalo Batman.
But yeah, sorry, I didn't notice your face paint from him.
Yeah, nobody did. I mean, it was really just, that was the reason I did it, though. Let's see here. Oh boy, so many friends. Here you are with Sarah, La Perp. And
yeah, it was from Detroit.
And Canna. I know these guys. I know both of them.
Jagger Wizard and Sarah.
Yep.
And maybe Sarah was on your show before.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Yes.
You're right.
Sarah was on the BeastMaster show back in the beginning of the year. She's awesome. I've known her for many years.
Nice. Actually, when I met her first time, I couldn't even speak anything because she is so beautiful, and I was like, "Oh wow, who is this beautiful?"
Yes.
I was so nervous that time. I was like cheery boys that time.
I know what you mean. She's drop dead gorgeous, actually. And,
yeah.
And I was so embarrassed. I remember seeing her at the Juggalo March, back in 2017 in Washington, D.C. And she approached me and we talked, and she's like, "Yeah, I met you at the gathering in 2007. She met me at the gathering, and I forgot. Like, I didn't remember meeting her."
2007.
Yeah, so that's how long I've known her, but I just kind of forgot because I'm an idiot. But and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember meeting you because it was so long ago." And
10 years before, 10 years ago.
And then she said, "Oh, and then I actually met you again." Like, so we met twice, and I forgot her twice.
Oh, it's miracle.
I was so embarrassed, but let me tell you, that third time meeting her, never forgot. It was
yeah.
and that unfortunately is something that happens to me because I've met so many juggalos that sometimes I don't remember them until I've met them a few times. I don't know if you've ever had that happen, but it definitely was embarrassing. And she's so cool, and I love her music. She's got a dope album that came out this year. Yeah, she's really good rapper. Shout out to La Perp. She's dope. Detroit rapper. Much love. Yeah, here's another dope girl in the Juggalo family.
Man.
Little Jugga Lotus.
Crazy girl. I love her. I fucking love her.
She is awesome. And if you guys don't know, Thy Ghetto Freak Show, Lotus's dad, her mom, they all camped with Carnival Spirits as well. So we all camped together at the gathering, 2 years ago.
Yep.
We spent a lot of time and had a lot of fun. And Lotus is the shit. We all love Little Lotus.
Yeah, and her name is really dope, and right?
Yeah, well, she's got Juggalo parents.
Yes.
That so Juggalo, they named their daughter Lotus.
Yeah, two dope Juggalo family.
Yeah, very special. And of course, she has been on the show as well.
I watched it.
Yep, you've seen that episode. Yep. Yeah, that was a really fun episode. A lot of people enjoyed that one. She's quite a riot.
Yeah, tell them, me too. I was really fun to watch it, and Lutus was really hyped.
Yeah, hyper, and as she always is. You know, sometimes they come to visit me here at my apartment, and so they come and hang out. Yeah, they've actually they've come here several times in the past couple of years. They're good friends.
You guys are neighborhood?
Yeah, they live in Massachusetts as well.
Ah.
I don't know how long it maybe takes them, like an hour or 45 minutes to get here from where they are. They're about an hour away, I'd say. Yeah.
Oh, if I had a space shuttle, I would go there at the same time with the same.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we obviously go to the same concerts, you know. Anytime there's a local show in our area, I see them. But yeah, we've become such good friends that we hang out in between shows, you know.
Nice, very nice.
No, it's been a year since I've seen them because of the pandemic, but we're gonna get back together soon, you know, now that things are getting back to normal.
Yeah, now the pandemic getting calm in America, you guys can meet each other very soon, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm actually fully vaccinated. I've gotten all my shots. I know not everybody does that, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh, here's a wonderful picture. I like this picture a lot.
Yeah, nice. It's very nice picture.
This is our first picture together from the gathering. This is actually at our campsite, and you can tell by the shadows of all the leaves on us that we had a nice little. Our campsite was in the woods.
Yes,
so
yes.
We had a lot of shade from the trees.
It was. And it makes a good picture about that. The shadow is really.
Well, the shadow is nice to get out of the sun. You know, you can tell the sun is beaten down on our faces. But yeah, we had a nice little nook in the woods where we had our home base, which happened to be like right in the middle of the hill. Remember that hill that goes all the way from the bottom to the top? And we were camped right in the middle of the hill. So if you ever had to walk up that hill, at least you could stop at the campsite, get a drink, relax, and then continue up that fucking.
Yeah, nice. That place was so nice, really. So we can go to everywhere because Carnival Spirits campsite was middle of the hill.
Yeah, and everywhere you wanted to go, it was pretty.
Yes, that was so nice. I really appreciate about that. So you know, when I went to the gathering we met, you know, I didn't have anything for camping.
Right.
I can imagine how I survived in there. But you guys support and helped me about everything and anything. That's why I could survive there. I really appreciate.
Our pleasure. You know, we let you camp with us, and you know, you obviously had your hotel room too, but that was off site, right? Did you have a hotel room? I can't even remember. I thought you did. Or
yeah, I had a hotel, but just only before the gathering and after the gathering. I don't have any hotel and my campsite during the gathering.
Okay, that's what I'm remembering. Is after the gathering, we dropped you off at your hotel so that you could, you know, get some sleep before your airplane ride home. Yeah.
Yes, I can never thank you guys enough because after the gathering, you know, I couldn't take a taxi and I was just hanging there.
You were stranded. You were stranded at the gathering. That's what I remember. And you had no ride. So yeah, we hooked you up with a ride and we got you back to your hotel safe. Yeah, you know, I remember very clearly, like, all the fun we had, and now that I think about it, you know, that might have been one of my favorite gatherings. You know, that last one. It was really, really fun.
Yeah, it really for me too.
Been to 10 gatherings, and that is like one of the best. Really.
Oh, thank you.
You know, it really was like the performances were dope. ICP was amazing.
Oh yeah.
Here, I love how they played all the songs from all the different releases, and you know, just so many performances and just so many good people. I loved, camping with Carnival Spirits and, the Ghetto Freak Show and Lotus and, everybody, Don Chaos, Roxy Riddlebox, Scotty Balls, Shanzi, my best friend, Tommy B. You remember Tommy?
Yeah. You and Tommy B taking to me my hotel after the gathering, right? Maybe.
Yeah, and you know what? Now that I think about it, we also we had lunch at
Yeah.
a diner. We went to a diner and we had a nice lunch after the gathering. I can't remember what the name of that diner was. It might have been local.
But we ate maybe like kind of pancake.
Yeah.
And hamburgers maybe.
Yeah. Good food though,
Yeah. Especially we are tired a little bit after the gathering. That lunch really delicious and gave us so energies.
Yeah, definitely. That's one thing about going to the gathering is it's like camping. You gotta survive. Sometimes you're eating carnival food and and then when you finally get like a nice meal after the gathering, it's like, this is such a good thing.
Yeah, really, you guys helped me everything that time. I really even my parents appreciate you guys. I talked about you guys to my parents and my Japanese friend, and they are like, "Oh, Carnival Spirits helped me out."
Oh yeah, in fact, I'm pretty sure we made you an honorary member of Carnival Spirits at the end of the gathering. So there you go. You are still Carnival Spirits, Nanoho.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad.
Absolutely.
I'm Carnival Spirits.
So here are my pictures from the gathering, and I think we got some more here. I'm going to find them. Here's me and Little Lotus, I think, in the parking lot party. Let's see. Here is Tom Wood.
Oh yeah. I know him.
We are Tom Wood's site. Let's see what else we got here. Here's Lotus posing in front of a rainbow at the gathering.
It's amazing! Wow.
Yeah, we saw a rainbow. This is like the day before the gathering in the parking lot party.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So here's a picture. I took the picture. I wish I was in this picture, but I took this picture.
Yeah.
This is from the actual barbecue. So there's Ben and Scotty Balls, and shout out to Don Chaos.
Whoop, whoop.
And here you're flashing your fan. You got that. You got that cool little fan. I like that.
It's fun. It's fun. The fan is from Japan. The fan is from Japan.
So you didn't get the fan off of Amazon too?
Sorry, I did.
You did. I knew it.
The fan is from Japan, Amazon.
Okay. So, but it's still from Japan. So wait, does that mean it's from Japanazon? No. Take Japan and Amazon and put it together. Japanazon. Oh boy. All right, what else we got here? I know that there's another picture somewhere.
Those are very nice.
Let's see. I'm looking.
You took a picture with a lot of juggles.
Yeah, I try. I like to get the memories,
Nice.
Let's see.
I know the crown face, blue and red.
Oh,
he's Greek.
I know you're not talking about Deviant Horror. You're talking about Flip Flop.
Yes.
Well,
he licks women's foot, right?
He is disgusting. He likes to suck on women's feet. Yes. Flip Flop is a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, as we say. He's a little crazy, but we still love crazy. So
All juggalos are crazy. I
a
know.
little, but he might be a little crazier than most, sucking on feet. You know. Okay, I finally found the picture that I was looking for. Here it is. Us at the diner right after the gathering, you, me, and Tommy. That's my best friend. He introduced me to ICP back in 1996, 25 years ago. That's my brother from another mother right there. We grew up like neighbors, like right down the street from each other. And I've known him since kindergarten.
Oh, really? You
Yeah.
got very old friends.
Yeah, old friends. He's my oldest best friend. I've known him since kindergarten.
That's very nice.
And when we were in high school together, he's the one who first played me ICP and changed my life, you know, by introducing me to ICP. Yeah. I love him. You know, he's my best friend. He's like my brother. And you know, we've been to a couple of gatherings together. We used to go to ICP shows together back in 1997, and then he moved to Florida. So that's why I make fun of Florida, because my best friend moved to Florida and I used to go there, and so I've been to Florida many times. So I'm allowed to make fun of them because I party down there.
Can I join you guys? Can I join?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't live in Florida anymore. He's back here in Massachusetts now, but we have many friends in Florida because he lived there for like 9 years, almost a decade.
Actually, Florida is my favorite city in America. I really want to go there.
But look, I want to go to Disney World. I want to go to Harry Potter Land or Harry Potter World or whatever it's called. I want to go to the Star Wars exhibits. And yeah, if you ever want to go, let me know. We'll rendezvous. You know, it'd be more fun with friends anyways. Yeah, definitely got to make that happen. I don't know what I want to do more. Do I want to go to Japan or do I want to go to Disney World? They're both kind of cool.
Yep. Yeah, I already know when I go to Florida, and I know, so I will definitely go to Florida in my life someday
Well,
soon.
Maybe a good time to go to Florida would be when ICP does their Caribbean show, because I believe I don't know if they're doing it still, but originally they announced like a bunch of shows all over the country, and one of them was going to be in the Caribbean. So that's down south, like off the shore of Florida, and so you have to go to Florida and get on a boat and take the boat to the ICP show in the Caribbean. And if you go to that, then that would be a good excuse, you know, to go to Florida and maybe catch a little Star Wars and Harry Potter and an ICP show. Now that is a fucking vacation right there.
Everything I want. Everything is I want.
Just like if ICP ever did actually go to Japan, if they did, I would use that as an excuse to go to Japan. Because, I mean, I'm just saying, it would be dope to see ICP in another country.
Yeah, especially if it happened in Japan, I feel like I can imagine how my reaction.
I mean, like even in America, there are some venues, some concert, you know, halls that they don't want ICP to play there because the Fago is so messy. You know, just spraying Fago. Do you think in Japan that there is an actual building that will be like, okay, yes, come make a mess, come and, you know, I mean, I suppose if you clean it up afterwards, you make a lot of money, it's worth it. But if I don't know, it really depends on how many juggalos would go to a show.
Oh yeah, it's so far to America, to to Japan from America, and actually, it's a it will be hard a little bit for American to go to Japan. If American to go to Australia, it's awesome, but it's not so. There is not so different, I guess. Australia and America because language is same, right? English.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the food is similar a little bit. At least, not so different. America and Japan. Right?
All right. Speaking of food, I gotta look at this. This is something you shared recently. It's a cake. And were you celebrating Violent J's birthday?
Yeah, J's birthday.
Look at that cake. Who made this cake? This is an awesome cake.
So dope. It's so dope, right?
Did you enjoy this cake? Was it delicious?
Yeah, it was delicious, but I didn't want to cut his face. I was like, oh no, I'm sorry, Jay. I don't want to do that, but I have to do that, and my hands was sharing.
Well, I mean, hey, if you're gonna put a face on a cake, that face is gonna get cut.
I cut his face maybe 3 times or 4 times. It's like,
Oh, well, that actually looks like a really bomb cake. Like I see blueberries and
yeah.
I don't know. Is that like, are those nuts or something? I see other berries or fruits or something on there.
It's like it was like I don't know, but it kind of nuts or beans or something. I'm not sure, but
like maybe edamame or
not edamame, but it maybe nuts, no beans, nuts.
Okay, yeah, and because I've seen stuff like that in a trail mix, where you have like different nuts and fruits and dried fruits and stuff like that. It looks very good. It looks very delicious. And whoever drew Violent J's face on there, nice job. Very nice job.
But I guess the drawer thought like, who is this guy?
Yeah. Did you give a photograph for him to copy? You say, hey, we want this on the cake.
They said, is he a professional wrestler or something? Who is it?
They're not wrong. He kind of is. I mean,
yeah. I said yes that time.
Yeah.
yeah, he's a professional wrestler.
Yeah, that's a very special cake right there. Let's see. Ooh, now here's a picture that I'm very jealous of. I'm jealous of this picture because I have never had Dub. That beer, I still to this day have not had it yet. I'm jealous.
But you can buy from some website, maybe it's still available, I guess.
I don't know, maybe. If it is I need to get me some. I need to get me some. Now, I think it's funny that you have Whoop Dub and you have Corona. That's ironic.
That time the pandemic was starting time.
Yeah, right. I mean, geez. No, but I actually like Corona. That's I've had Corona beers many times in my life.
No. Look at that.
Yeah, and you're drinking it tonight.
Yeah. Fuck the COVID. Fuck.
That's right. Fuck Corona.
But I like it.
And here's another California Moon Glorious middle finger picture from. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's fun looking at pictures. You got a lot of them, and I probably have run out. I think I've looked at all the pictures that I had planned on. Let me see if there's any more that I'm picking out. Anybody else?
Oh, you can see my pictures?
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's any more to share. I guess yeah. Let me show this one because I want to give a shout out to my home girl, Miss Hollywood, right there in the corner with the rainbow hair. She's a good friend of mine as well.
Yeah, she's very nice. She's so friendly to me at meeting time with me.
Oh,
She's very nice.
she's the friendliest. She's the nicest girl ever, Miss Hollywood.
Yeah. And I really love her hair.
Yeah,
So gorgeous.
she always goes all out, you know, with her outfits and her, you know, her either her face paint or her makeup, and her whole style is always immaculate. Yeah, big shout out to Miss Hollywood. You know, she's like a movie star. she's on TV shows. She's famous.
You are always beautiful. Whoop, whoop.
Yep. We love Miss Hollywood over here. Yep. She's also, you know, Carnival Spirits affiliate, just like you.
Oh, Carnival Spirits have a lot of crews in Jaggeros.
Yeah, you know, we're down with everybody. We're down with everybody. But I mean, she's also a YouTuber, so she's been on our channel many times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she has. Let's see here. I don't think I have any more pictures, but man, we're almost 2 hours into our interview here, which is awesome.
Time is so fast.
I know it's gone so fast, but we can continue going a little longer, maybe a little longer, so that if I have to edit anything, it'll still come out to a nice 2-hour segment. But yeah, we should definitely do this again sometime. I want to have you back on the show again in the future, you know?
Thank you.
You are always welcome to jump on the live stream. If you're ever up at 4:30 in the morning, or let's say you wake up early on a Saturday, it's like 7 a.m. for you. If you ever want to jump on the live stream, you're welcome to.
All right, so if it will be the end of my video, so let me tell you guys all juggle something at the end.
Yes.
Can I do that?
Yes.
Now can I do that?
Sure.
Okay, so I just wanted to do that somewhere, but I really thank you every jugglers I met, because so you guys always really friendly and helped me so a lot. I know it's hard to enjoy talking and meeting with me because I can't even speak English so well. I know, but every juggalos don't hate me now. And especially so after the virus, actually, I told you before, but I was worried about people hating Asians, something, but nobody don't do like that in juggalos. I really appreciate that. And when I go to America, every time I feel so juggalos try to help me about everything. You know, I can speak English and my phone doesn't work in America. I can't do anything by myself when I'm in America. But I don't feel any worry thing when I'm in America, because Juggalo always help me out. So I really appreciate about that. I always want to thank you guys all. Thank you so much.
Well, you're very welcome. I mean, at least for me personally, I know the Carnival Spirits crew loves you, and you've clearly made a lot of friends out here in the States, and I think that's a testament to how tight the Juggalo family is. You know, yes. We really do got each other's backs. You know, and you're living proof. And I think anyone out there who has always wanted to go to the gathering, you always wish that you could one day attend a Juggalo show, but maybe you're nervous or hesitant because you don't know anybody and you be all alone. Like, take an example from Nanoho. Came all the way to America with broken English, not knowing anyone, and she met Juggalos and befriended people, and just with you know, with that clown love, you know, you've every trip has been successful, you know, that you've come out here.
Yeah, I want to. I also want to tell the jugglers from out of America. So do it, just do it. Going to America and meeting jugglers, do it, just do it. So I can do anything by myself, but jugglers are really deeply family, and they all trying to they all always trying to our help out in America and in other place, and we don't even have we don't even think worry about that going America.
Yeah, it's kind of, that's what's magical about it, I feel. You know, because anytime I go to the gathering or any event with lots of juggalos, I feel the energy of the, you know, just the love in the air. You know, everyone is so friendly to each other.
Yeah, really.
Very, very special, and you know, it's a celebration. Obviously, people are excitable, and you know, especially with the paint and the outfits, and you know, it's like going to a parade, you know, or like a festival. You're showing up, you're ready to party. People are ready to drink and just cut loose and dance and, you know, and just have fun and go crazy. There's nothing better than live entertainment and a gathering of friends, you know.
Exactly.
So it's very, very special to have you be a part of it. You know, it's just good memories, you know, for me, and I know you've met so many juggalos that all enjoy your company when you come. So I hope to see you soon, you know, again here in America.
I really
hope this pandemic can be a thing of the past, so that we're free to travel, you know, and to be safe and to have fun again, you know, hopefully sooner than later.
Yeah, I really hope it happens very soon. But I'm sure I will go to America again for just juggler event. I really do that after the virus. I really definitely do that.
First opportunity, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I know that, like we said before, ICP did the prom. Maybe there'll be a Hallowicked. I don't think there's going to be a gathering this year. I don't think there will be. It's already May.
Yeah.
You know, they would have had to. It's just too late. You know, so I don't think it's going to happen. But maybe there'll be a Hallowicked this year. You know, in October. You know.
Wow.
Maybe I don't know. I've never been to a Ballers. I've never been to a Ballers. That's something that's, and I've also never been to a Juggalo Day. So those are two events that I still haven't done. Maybe I'll do that next, you know.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I feel like
will see me there.
Yeah, there's check boxes I need to check off. Juggalo Day and Ballers are two empty check boxes on my record.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
Yeah, who knows where it'll be, because they're always in different places. But I tell you, I should have no excuse. If you can travel all the way from Japan to these events, I can travel from Massachusetts. It's okay. I don't think I'll have a problem, you know, because I got a car. I can drive.
Yeah, perfect. It's perfect to travel.
Yep. And that was nice, you know, having a car at the gathering to be able to drive up and down the hill. I'm not going to lie. I did that a bunch of times. I know we drove all the way up so that we could drop people off at the showers, and then I drive them back again. So I was like a shuttle, you know.
Yeah, that was very nice.
You know, if you don't have a golf cart, it's nice to have a car. But
I still remember when we riding golf carts.
Oh yeah, I mean, driving around in golf carts or cars, it's nice to get off your feet. But yeah, I do miss the gathering. It'll be great to go back. It doesn't matter what show. I just want to go to a clown show again. I want to see the fake.
Me too. No, I just want to go any ICP show. I don't care which is.
I feel the same. Well, that day can't come soon enough, let me tell you. And I got to say also, this episode, this interview, or this special guest appearance has been a really successful. I don't even think I need to edit pretty much anything. I mean, I think we did a great job. There's really no need to edit much at all. I feel like we kept the conversation going, and there's really no need to chop it up at all. It's a nice 2-hour video.
I'm glad we did it.
Yeah, and again, we pre-recorded because it's too early when I go live for you to actually be the guest. But if you do stay up and watch, say hello in the chat. We'll be watching. Everyone in the chat, throw some diamond emojis up in the chat for Nanoho. Thank you so much for being an awesome guest. This has just been a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's 4:13 a.m. in Japan time, right?
Let's see, 2, 3. I think 3.
3. Okay. It's not so hot.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. In Japan, when the show is airing, it'll be 4 o'clock. Yeah, in the morning.
Okay.
Which is super early. It's not exactly prime time for Japan. But I mean, really, like you watch the internet, right? Not television. I mean, everybody is online, so
yeah.
You watch things when you watch it. When ICP does their Patreon live streams, though, it's at like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. So that's like in the morning for you when ICP is doing this.
Yeah, so I don't want to say, but I can watch on live on that time. It's so different.
I watch the replays too. I don't watch.
Yeah.
Because it's past my bedtime actually. Because I gotta go to bed so I can get up at 4 in the morning. I can't even stay up for these live streams.
And their show 9 p.m. to midnight, right? It's too late for you.
Too late for me. Yeah. I stayed up in October, and I actually took days off so I could stay up, but I just can't do that. It doesn't work with my schedule, and that's not a problem though, because you can watch them afterwards. Just like everybody can watch this episode afterwards anytime you want. This is episode 26 of the BeastMasteR Show, and you are my special guest this week. And after we're done with our little segment here, I'm going to go live and do a giveaway for the live audience, and I'm going to talk about new music that came out this week. Really, music that's going to come out next week because we're pre-recording. But yeah, I'm going to finish the show up, and again, I thank you so much. But hopefully, we can have you back again on the BeastMasteR Show, maybe at the end of the year when we celebrate Carnival Spirit's 10-year anniversary. Maybe you come back to celebrate with us.
I'm sure I will do.
Oh, good. Maybe you can come back and celebrate my birthday with me in November.
Oh, November. Okay.
Yep. Because I'm going to have a birthday episode,
Nice. It's going to be very happy show.
Yeah, we're going to celebrate. And we can do the same thing. We can pre-record a segment for that episode. So that would be cool.
Should I order your birthday cake like Byron J?
Yeah, but only if you don't cut my face. I'm just kidding. You can totally eat my face. All right, if it's on a birthday cake, you're allowed.
Sorry, DJ. I cut your face and eat you.
That would be the most delicious cake you have ever had if you're eating my face. I guarantee it. So delicious.
Yeah, your face will be so delicious one. I know.
Well, maybe it won't be as delicious as Violent J's because Violent J has face paint on, and me, I got a beard, so you might get hair in the cake. No, you don't want that. You don't want a hairy cake.
I can imagine how your flavor.
But imagine if Violent J's face paint was edible, so like you could lick his face paint and it would taste good.
I don't like it, but
like
actually delicious.
The face paint is like frosting. You know what I mean? Like frosting face. Like if his face was a cake. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Now we're getting a little crazy.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I tell you what, I think we're going to end our segments and we're going to call this, wrap this up. And yeah, so do you have any final last words for us before we go?
Last words for audiences.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you for watching our show. I'm so excited to make the show, and I was so excited to be BeastMaster show. That was my dream, actually my dream.
What? It was your dream to be a guest on my show? Get out of here. Well, let me tell you, this has been my pleasure. It's been fun talking with you, and you know, I'm gonna have fun making the flyer. You know, the mystery flyer for this episode. I haven't even made that yet, so I'll do that.
It's exciting.
People will see that. So, and then we'll have you back on the show again, and hopefully, I'll get to see you in person at the next Juggalo show. Maybe I'll see you in Florida. We'll go to Star Wars. We'll go to Star Wars land and Harry Potter land someday.
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah!
Yeah, because I'm such a big fan, and that would be more fun with friends. So if we ever do make plans to go, I'll let you know. I'll let you know when we're going.
Okay, please do it.
And we can rendezvous in Florida.
Yeah, I will start planning to go to Florida.
Right, and if not Florida, maybe it's the next gathering. Maybe it's a Juggalo weekend. We'll see. We'll see what it is. But,
yeah.
But we will meet again. I promise you that. And everybody watching, I've got. I'll have links in the description for you guys if you would like to friend request Nanoho. Follow her on Instagram if you want. And yeah, well, I'm looking forward to having you back on the show again in the future someday.
Yeah, follow me, guys.
All right, everybody. Whoop Nanoho. Thank you so much, and I will see you later. Have a great night. Have a great day. No, for you it's a night. For me it's a day. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will talk to you soon. And all right, I'm going to end this segment. Everybody, say goodbye, and yeah. This is it. Oh, you got your hatchet man? No, that's a old hatchet man.
I just want to show you guys.
I love it.
Okay, have a good day, all Juggalos. Thank you for watching it. I will see you guys very soon in America in Juggalo crowd, I'm sure.
Yes.
Love you guys. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. All right, and we are back. Thank you guys for watching. This is the BeastMaster show. That was Nanoho in Japan. That was a pleasure to watch. We were having a blast over here with the chat, and yeah. So there's really nothing left to do but bust out the wheels. And before we do that, though, there is one more thing. Since we got Daigeto Freak Show and Lotus in the house, these guys made a song. If you remember the episode that I had them on before, they made a song. We played it on the show, and it was awesome. Oh, I know you want in. All right, Shayna's on the wheel. Note taken. But okay, so the song that you guys made, I know you already uploaded it to YouTube, and I've shared that link, and that is a dope slideshow you made. But come on, man, you know me. I had to make my own version, and I had to basically use it to promote the BeastMaster show. So I took like my traditional BeastMaster show flyer, and I whipped something together. So we're gonna take a look at that right now. Lotus, are you ready to hear your song?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, here it go. Here it comes.
I like this song.
This is called "Know 'Em Sayin'."
You know what I'm saying?
And I made a slideshow to coincide with all of the Juggalo Jedi Council, the crew member Carnival Spirits roster that gets shouts out now has pictures to go with that. So let's take a look.
We're like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for BeastMaster. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Scotty Two Ball. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Roxy Riddle Box. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Kylie Green Too Fresh. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Shanzi. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Uncle Sad Fee. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Panic 17. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Dawn Chaos. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for the Carnival Spirits. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Quit saying I know what I'm saying.
Sorry, that's what I say. You know what
Stop.
I'm saying? You can't help it. It's fucking unconscious thing.
That was awesome. So thank you guys for making that song. I had a blast making that slideshow. I just might have to play that at the beginning of the BeastMaster show for the rest of the episodes because, or I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll save it for like special occasions. You know, not every week, but I keep adding to the intro. So, but yeah, you'll be hearing and seeing that again in the future, no doubt. All right. Well, I think with that being said, it's time to bust out the wheels. What do you guys say? Let's do it. All right. Let's see. I can close this window. I don't want to eject myself from the stream accidentally. That's happened before. Always learning from experience over here. Oh yeah. Thank you guys. I can see the chat. You guys, the shit. Everybody loves the song, man. It's so awesome, and yeah, that slideshow was a lot of fun to make. So you're definitely going to be seeing that again. All right, I'll stop procrastinating. We should probably start taking a roll call for the giveaway. If you guys want to enter, we're going to spin the wheel today. I need a little help deciding what we're gonna put up. Oh, and I didn't open mail yet either, so we'll do that too. I gotta open. I keep forgetting to do things. Lotus, could you hand me the white package on top?
This one?
The one above that. That's the one. Careful, it might be open. Good catch. Yeah. All right, guys. So I got a package I'm going to open too because I like opening my mail on the show. And if you guys want to get in on the giveaway, then let me know in the chat right now, and I'll put you on the wheel. That's how it's done. That's how we do it up in this piece. Let me actually throw the wheel on the screen. Sometimes that helps to illustrate how serious we are about the wheeling and dealing. Here we go. And so I think Shayna was the first one.
Daddy wants to be in.
All right.
I already put a comment.
Shayna. Okay.
There's this one.
All you gotta do is let me know in the chat.
This one's two. Dad, this one's two.
Yep. Make it official. Put it on the screen. And I'll put your full name on there. Ninja. Okay. So you're still yellow. I don't know if that stays yellow the whole time or not.
Okay.
I guess I'll find out as I add names.
I'm the one who got it out.
Yeah. Shout out Hatchet Rob. Thanks for tuning in. Don Chaos, forever my brother, competing with me, doing giveaways on his show. Well, I'm doing the giveaway right now. And you guys want in. Hell yeah. You guys could be in the drawing. Well, hell yeah, of course you can. Is that not fair? No, because if you win, I get to just hand you the prize right here in person. Freak show. I don't give a shit. You guys are on the wheel. All right. Who else? Nobody, man? You got it.
No, you're hurting me.
All right. Yeah. Scotty Balls raising his hand, all polite, like he's in the single house school. You know what I mean? The single room schoolhouse with the chalkboards at the raising his hand. I would like to be on the wheel. Ivy Killer, sir, you got it. You do win a lot, but that's the thing, is your chances are better the more you enter. And that kind of is an off rhyme. All right. Not really sure. Oh, okay. Sorry. Ninja with a pencil. What's up, brother? Ninja with a pencil. Boom. All right. So I think I'm caught up. I think we're good now to open this mail, and then we'll play that BeastMasteR song of the week, and then we'll spin this wheel. If anybody in between now and that last wheel spin, I'm sorry, the giveaway wheel spin, yeah. You have up until the wheel spin to get on this wheel. It's never too late until the wheel has been spun. That's how it works. All right, so we're gonna remove you, guy, and we're gonna go full stream so that I can open this package. This is a package that I've been sitting on for a little while, weeks, in fact. There was an opportunity to cop these items. I jumped on it, and it's one of those things where I've heard the album. And I really enjoy these artists, so I wanted to support. And they were offering a little combo CD, action. So I took advantage, and I got myself a copy of Darby O'Trill's "The Remains." Here we go. Darby O'Trill, "The Remains," produced by Devereaux. And This might have been on their Swamp Rats Monday night, Instagram streams. It was definitely on Instagram. I don't remember if it was Monday night or not. But thank you for hooking me up, and I got them still shrunk wrapped and looking all nice. This is available, maybe not in hard copy anymore, because I'm pretty sure they got rid of the rest of these, in future stream or previous streams. I saw you guys hustling these CDs and throwing in exclusive T-shirts and whatnot. But I'm glad to add this to my collection. I was just telling Freak Show I have Piecemeal. I own Piecemeal, which is Devereaux's one of Devereaux's previous collaborations. Not Darby O'Trill, but Devereaux. Piecemeal. Darby O'Trill did the artwork, though. I got to do a CD collection episode one of these days. It has to happen. One of these days this year, we're going to have BeastMaster's CD collection. And the whole episode we're just going to go through those. It's going to be fun. We looked at a few of my ICP vinyl the other week, but you guys didn't see my full vinyl collection. That's a whole nother situation. Ooh, did I show you guys the sticker? Darby O'Trill. Terrorizer. So shout out to Darby O'Trill. Shout out to Dev. The Remains. I may or may not have picked up 2 copies for the reason of giving one away, but I will not be giving one of these away today. That might happen in the future. I've got other things. I should probably reveal what that is, since might make people want to jump on the wheel. You want to help me decide? We can go with Pink Pandemonium, or we can go with holographic Lakeland Lunacy Carnival Spirits. Basically, we choose one pile, and the winner of the spin gets to choose their sticker from that pile. So it's like a different tier, you know what I mean?
The person last week took Carnival Spirit one.
Yeah, is that what we did? No, last week Scotty Balls put up a copy of Jay Webb's book. So,
shit.
Yeah. So yeah, this week we're going back to stickers. So basically, you can choose between Carnival Spirits holographics or Pink Pandemoniums.
Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits. All right. It has been decided. The giveaway today will be for the winner's choice of one of 3 Carnival Spirits holographic Lakeland Lunacy slaps. Here's one. It's illegal. Dark Carnival Tarot reading. Lakeland Lunacy caricature. You can choose between this one or the 2019 Ouija board. I guess you could call this the Seance Gnome with all the candles and all the hatchets coming out of the beard. This thing is so sick. Or you could choose the 2021 this epic Dark Carnival gnome with the tentacles and the eyeballs and the fairs, the whole Dark Carnival theme right there, with the gnome looming over above like he's Eddie from an Iron Maiden album cover. This is just the sickest image ever. But I digress. The winner of this week's giveaway gets to choose between these 3 stickers, and that'll be the giveaway for the night. Scotty's throwing out suggestions, and I'm not catching them because I got plans. I got plans for these Darby O'Trill CDs, or at least one of them. One of them is mine. It is officially my precious, And this Darby O'Trill sticker is going in my D-Lyrical pizza box from the gathering, from the Super Gathering. That D-Lyrical pizza box is like my, my Ark of the Covenant. All my Juggalo stickers, just everything dope. All my Dead Canvas stickers, all my pins, a lot of flyers. Not everything, but just a lot of stuff from that time period forward. And this is definitely jumping in there, along with the rest. So again, one last time, if you want to win one of these Carnival Spirits holographic stickers, Lakeland Lunacy exclusives, let me know in the chat. I'll throw you on the wheel. Give away more hat pins. I do have extra hat pins laying around. That's not the issue. But if I'm being honest, I don't even know where they are right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be leaving to go look for them. It's already after 7, We got to get this show on the road. I got my stickers, and they're up. We got a whole bunch of people on the wheel already. So I'm happy with this wheel. And yeah, so I think now it's safe to say it's a good time to play that song, play that BeastMasteR song, or at least find out what it's going to be. All right, wheel picker, picker wheel. Here we go. This is always exciting because I don't know what it's going to be. I always like to try to take a guess. All right. Do you like guessing the song too, or is that too difficult? There's still a lot. We're almost halfway through the year now, So this wheel used to have almost twice as many songs on it. I'm saving all these songs in a playlist too. I told you guys already that I adjusted the wheel a couple weeks ago. I took a few songs off and I added. Hey, let me throw those question marks up on the screen. The fuck is going on? We got booted. It's happened. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Let's see. But we're back. No big deal. I might have lost. Yes. See, that's why I copy all those names so I can get them back on that wheel again. I didn't even, we crashed, but I did not lose the giveaway names for the wheel. And that's the most important thing. Because if I had to redo that, well, then that would have pushed it back 15 minutes. Yeah, but that wasn't my fault. The internet gods were frowning upon us, we can still finish the show. All right, so let's get the wheel up. Let's actually do this. Graffiti and Kung Fu. Has that not been played already? I don't know. Hold on. People are laughing. I got to throw that on. Hatchet Rob says it wasn't him. Thank God. Yeah, it's not the first time. It's probably not the last time. All right, so is this my window? No. Wheel picker. Wheel picker. All right, here we go. All right, easy does it. Can I just maximize the screen without crashing the whole friggin' browser? Thank you very much. All right. You ready, dude?
Do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, booty.
Let's do it.
Hop in.
We're spinning the wheel, and whatever it lands on is going to be the song of the day. Yeah. I'm happy with this choice. Burial Grounds happens to be one of my personal favorite tracks off of my album, so I will gladly play this for you. Let me hide the choice, and let me pull this up. I'll find it real quick because I got a playlist. I made a playlist that actually has all the remainder songs just chilling in it. And where's the playlist at? Here we go. Here we go. No, that's not it. Here we go. This is it. Burial Grounds. So, of course, this is produced. Oh, wait. These are the songs that I've already played. Damn it. Hold on. I'll still find it. On deck. Beautiful playlist. Here we go. So, like I was saying, this was produced by Instrumentals, my dude down in Florida. There's an ad playing, so I want to avoid sharing that. But let me skip that. Okay. Okay, so now the track's on par here, so we're good to go. But yeah, this is probably one of my favorite tracks off of my album, 2012. It's called Burial Grounds, and we'll play that now. Let me make the screen a little bit bigger. I guess is that the best I can do? Oh, here we go. That's much better. That's filling the screen. All right. So I think I can just, I don't even have to stay on the screen. I think I can go full screen like this, right? You guys can still hear.
I can see.
I know you can see, and I can
not
see it
blind.
here. But I mean,
My mom's blind though.
as long as I'm staying, as long as I'm staying here, I think you guys can still hear me when I go off screen, right? It doesn't matter. I'll stay on screen. I like to hold up stickers and CDs and stuff while I'm playing the song. But all right, without further ado, this is Burial Grounds.
You're born into a tribe. Don't even try to get a word in edgewise. Upscaled ignorance, brutal experience, stripped up and up with everybody's incompetence. Standing on the shoulders of giants. Why you rather die than evolve, man? You won't even try. Nothing that ever matters now. Anyhow, where are the burial grounds when you're on the route? Surprise, surprise. Look who's arrived, it's Master Beast, the lyricist in disguise. I'm just an inch if I can hide in plain sight. Graphic design and kicking rhymes to the mic. Music is life and we love to unite and get all nostalgic over how we've been ostracized. Walk down memory lane with a pocket knife. You never lived unless you've been in a bar fight. Purpose, design, meaning, and significance tied to essentially uncertain events. The more I persist, the more you resist, cause the more evil seem to infest. I coexist, feeding off the resources, spreading poison simultaneously like a pseudo scorpion. My creative devil's gonna get me in trouble. Too near the knuckle for the Norman Rockwell coming. Join the club, but you're born into a tribe. Don't even try to hit a word in edgewise. Upscaled ignorance, brutal experience, stripped up and up with everybody's incompetence. Standing on the shoulders of giants. Why you rather die than evolve, man? You won't even try. Nothing that ever matters now. Anyhow, where are your burial grounds when you're on the route? Sometimes you gotta fight to survive. Show the signs of zeitgeist, a sign of defiance. But I don't even take my own advice. So don't do anything that I wouldn't do twice. Life's a beach party, whether or not you like it. Unrequited feels like I was in a fight. Here I am stoking one too many bonfires till my barbecue becomes a full-blown riot. Shit breaks down to an all-out game war. Definitely not what the kids signed up for. It's the age of the disappearing intellectuals. Instant assholes, just add alcohol. Starving on strong comments on the cave wall. All my friends are dead or gone AWOL. Chase the waterfall, breaking the fourth wall. Surprise me all jumping out of a revolution. Don't join the club, but you're born into a tribe. Don't even try to get a word in edgewise. Upscaled ignorance, brutal experience, stripped up and up with everybody's incompetence. Standing on the shoulders of giants. Why you rather die than evolve, man? You won't even try. Nothing that ever mattered matters now. Anyhow, where will burial grounds when you on the route? Am I the only one fuming at face? A lot of restraint to keep from putting them in their place. Am I the only one feeling fatigue, giving everything I got just to get what I need? Personally, I'd like a little honesty, not this bullshit the media's feeding me. Honestly, I prefer the ocean. It helps my traumatized mind with coping. No joking, feels like my life's a comedy. You can laugh with me or you can laugh at me. It's funny, twist your tilted mentality. See a beast on the loose when I'm running free. Always getting raked over the coals. I got a rift in my soul, impossible to console. Feels like I'm confined in a snow globe. Time flies by, wanna end on a high note. Join the club, but you're born into a tribe. Don't even try to get a word in edgewise. Upscaled ignorance, brutal experience, stripped up and up with everybody's incompetence. Standing on the shoulders of giants. Why you rather die than evolve, man? You won't even try. Nothing that ever mattered matters now. Anyhow, where are the burial grounds when you on the route? Join the club, but you're born into a tribe. Don't even try to get a word in edgewise. Upscaled ignorance, brutal experience, stripped up and up with everybody's incompetence. Standing on the shoulders of giants. Why you rather die than evolve, man? You won't even try. Nothing that ever mattered matters now. Anyhow, where are the burial grounds when you on the route?
Thank you, Chaos. I see you, Jazz. You guys in the shit. This episode was a lot of fun. I gotta thank that Ghetto Freak Show, Jill Lotus, for coming over and spending the day with me to broadcast. And come to a close. We'll spin the wheel one time and we'll give away one of these holographic stickers. And we'll call it a night. And I'll be back next week. Same Beast time, same Beast channel. Every Saturday afternoon, Carnival Spirits, BeastMaster, the BeastMaster Show, episode 27, with another special guest lined up. It's going to be the shit. I just talked right out through that whole outro. Whoops. Let's get that off the screen. Let's wrap up this show. What do you say, guys? Before we crash the internet again.
We don't want to do that.
No, we don't. All right. First, let me save this into the BeastMaster Show playlist. BeastMaster Show music playlist saved. Boom, done. All right, and that's the wheel we already spun. Spin. Spinded. Oh, did I already have this open? I already have this open over here. Okay.
That was funny.
Okay, so this one actually has everybody's names on it, right? You see that? Oh, and then Jazz wants in. Okay. Okay, so I always make sure that it's working. And so behind the scenes, I'm just making sure that everything's working good. All right, it is. So, all right, we will throw the screen up here. We got it. And I'm even going to go like this. I'm going to try a new style. where we're a little bigger and the wheel's a little smaller. Is that, I don't know. I like it. Because the wheel's not that much bigger, is it? It kind of is. All right, we'll go with the big wheel. We won't make too many changes at once. And I know you guys are ready to wrap this up and move on to the next thing. And yes, I'm excited for Don Chaos's next episode featuring the Flatliners. Hell yeah, bro. All right, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you for tuning in. Nanoho thanks you. You know, these guys thank you. And whoop whoop. It's been a lot of fun. So after I hit this button, we'll have our winner. No one else entered, right? Okay, I got you all. All right, let's spin this. Let's do it. Here we go. Boosh. Jazz, you are the winner. Congratulations. You got yourself a Carnival Spirits holographic sticker. I know you're watching. I know you're out there. You won the wheel spin. It's been a long time coming.
You're the winner.
Mm-hmm. So, nice. All right. Well, you know, we did everything we came here to do. I'm pretty satisfied. You know.
This is ridiculous.
And we made all the announcements. I actually held back one of my announcements because there's really no need to announce it now when I could wait and have something fresh to announce next week. So in these last few minutes, why bother? Why bother dropping another freshness bomb on you right now when I could just wait 1 week?
That's the hook.
Look, I'm milking my life out all year so I can, you know, have fun shows every weekend. And trust me, this next one is fucking awesome.
Dope.
This is huge. I got huge news and I'm just sitting on it. And this is my way of teasing you and letting you know something is in the works. So we got, oh, that's right. Jazz needs to pick his sticker. Sorry, bro. You really have to see them again? You don't remember? You got Illegal. You got the Dark Carnival. And then you got the paranormal Ouija board with the seance, the candles, and all the hatchets. There's a lot going on. This one's actually probably the trippiest. But yeah, so you can choose from these 3 stickers and hit me up. I got your address. I'll make it happen. All pending giveaway prizes are going to be mailed at the same time. I go to the post office and I just send them all out at once. All right, Dark Carnival one. So Jazz picks this. Excellent choice. You guys, these are all available for sale. You can purchase them individually or as a bundle. You know, I'll sell them to you discounted price for all 3. Or if you just want to get one, hit me up. I'll hook you up. I got PayPal. And yeah, congratulations, Jazz. I know you tune in every week. You're always on that wheel. It's good to see you winning. Hope we all win. And I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm gonna call this an episode, and we're gonna take off. And I hope you guys tune back in next week for another episode, episode 27. And what else can I say? That's really it. Yeah, you guys are awesome. So, Freak Show, you got anything to add back there? You look like you're the bouncer working the door, making sure, checking IDs, making sure nobody gets through, like, you know, stealing glasses. or that's what I would do with my friends when we go to the pubs. Is we would take some of the glasses, you know, that they give us to drink the beer with, and we bring them home, and so we'd have a nice cabinet full of glasses from the bar. We used to steal bar glasses, you know, the big ones, you know. But all right, enough, you know, bullshitting. Good night, all. It's been fun, and I'll see you again next week. Again, I got so many fresh things going on. I mean, and I just won a free grill, okay? And I still got like even fresher things on the horizon, and that just happens. That's how dope the things are to come. That it actually, like, this almost doesn't even faze me. I mean, that's another fresh thing. There's a lot of freshness in the air. And yeah, so I'm happy to share my blessings with you guys. All right, so oh, and also always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers.